Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be hopefully finishing the storyline of Monster Hunter Wilds this stream. Fingers crossed, at least. Of course, the story is really just the introduction and the tutorial in a Monster Hunter game, but it'll be a good achievement. And then I haven't decided yet how far I'm going to play past the storyline. So for anybody that hasn't played like a Monster Hunter, there's typically like the main storyline, you beat a boss, it's the flagship boss, and then you get a credit roll. And then there's another, there's actually more to the story and a secret final boss, right? So to use World as an example, you think it's Nergigante, right? You beat Nergigante, you roll credits, and then, oh, it's actually, you do more and more and more, and then it's Xeno'jiiva, right? Or Iceborne, you think, oh, that was the ice dragon name, Velkhana. You think it's Velkhana the whole time. Oh, it's Velkhana, and then you beat Velkhana, roll credits, and then, oh, it's actually Shara Ishvalda, right? So Rise did it as well. I don't remember the names of the monsters in Rise, I'll be honest. But yeah, so we're gonna get both of the credit rolls. We're gonna fight both of the bosses, assuming that this one does the same thing, which I'm guessing it will. And then past that, I don't actually know how much more we're gonna play. I guess we'll find out. Hi, Nex. Welcome. Also, apologies for the double upload today. I wanted to actually record and upload that video yesterday.
Time for a quick break.
Both of those videos, because I wanted to get those out fast to try and help anybody that was having those crashes, but unfortunately I just didn't get around to it. So, 1 second, a 5090 just came in stock. I'm gonna try and buy it real quick. Come on, Newegg. Okay. All right. I guess it's already sold out. Looks like it. Okay. Well, never mind that idea. Very cool. One moment. I need to plug in my phone. Alrighty. We should be good to go. I learned my lesson from yesterday's stream. My hair was annoying the hell out of me. So I said, screw it. We're going to put the 5 head on full display. Because I'm getting this stupid hair out of my face. So we're brandishing some massive forehead.
Are you ready to go look for Arkfeld?
I'm ready.
Me too.
Okay.
Do you really think Arkfeld is just like any other monster now?
If he
Not
dies.
sure. It's too soon to say. But that's why we're going. To find out.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
Come on, Nata. Let's go finish what we started.
Let's go finish what we started.
To the lower
Not a
stratum.
soy boy. What a username. Yeah, see, this seems like it's basically the end of the first set of story quests.
And the Guardians. The wyvern milk kept the Guardians asleep in their cocoons, chained up. But the Keepers have been changed too. By the duty we've upheld for 1,000 years. And Arkfeld came and broke it all apart. But it freed itself with its own strength. It even learned to eat. It didn't care how it was created. It just wanted to be free, to live.
This story
journey
is
has made me something more.
remarkably
I've
bad.
seen wild sands, lush forests, people, life. Arkfeld and I
I feel like I'm just
insane.
biased since I hate children.
It broke the chains that were holding me and my people
I would
back.
actually rather have the handler from the last game over having this child. Like I said, though, I'm biased towards, negatively towards children. I just can't stand the little buggers.
Anyone else whisper getting that funny feeling? What is this? I think it's
Goopy?
blood.
Oh. It's a lot of blood, bro.
I don't like this place at all.
Well, that's too damn bad. I saw that somebody like compared all of the HP values between like Monster Hunter World and this game, because everybody's been saying this game is much easier. And they found, I think it said on average, like the enemies in this game have like 30 to 40% less HP
Some fresh.
than the ones in World.
All of them?
And I guess your palico damage has increased by like a significant margin as well. He did a bunch of like data analysis on all of this stuff, comparing the two games, and it actually does seem like this game is like significantly easier.
This isn't predatory behavior. It's destructive. We can't let this go on.
There's no other way.
Gotta beat ass.
What do you mean?
No, performance issues have not been fixed. They haven't changed anything.
Arkfeld has become a threat to the continued existence of this ecosystem. It must be put down.
No. Please. Please.
Shut up,
If
bitch.
anyone should be angry, it's me. And I hate that it happened. This is the first thing it ever got to decide for itself.
Don't care.
To be free. To live strong.
Don't care.
Please. Don't do this.
Shut up. God, I hate this kid. This kid is the worst.
It can't control itself.
The path we must take is clear.
Get out of here, child, before I beat your ass.
For the continued preservation of this ecosystem.
Say the
The guild
words.
authorizes
Yes.
Slay the Guardian Arkfeld.
Yes. Let's fucking go, brother.
No, please.
Shut up. I'll slay you too for getting in the way. Do it happily. I'll just drop my sword on you.
It finally got its chance to live.
Can you stop giving up the element of surprise? Hey, pussy. Square up. But yeah, the performance issues have not been fixed at all. I've found a lot of workarounds to some of the more common crashes,
Don't let your guard down.
which I made videos on. But yeah, performance is still absolutely cooked. Hey, Fallen. How's it going, dude? Can you stop flying away right as I'm about to beat your ass? Please and thank you. Oh. Mantle's out. Now I actually have to take him seriously. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that happens when you're getting your ass beaten by a little fucking ant. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. He's going fucking wacky mode. Oh. Yeah, I'm just blocking. I'm taking 0 chances. Oh. How are you? Oh, shit. I'd love to, but... Oh. I'm not frightened by your rules, and I don't care. You'll follow them, or you'll be banished. It's pretty simple. I don't really care. Shit. This guy moves a lot. It's really hard to hit weak spots. He's trying. Damn. Well, he doesn't seem to do any elemental damage or anything. Uh-oh. Oh. Calculated. So calculated. Have I not broken his head yet? Actually crazy how much health his head has. Uh-oh. Oh! You better run, pussy!
These might be traps.
New tech unlocked? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. That's kind of sick. I wonder if it works like that with all the pods or if it's just specifically dragon pods. Either way.
What a view!
That's fucking sick. Hopefully we can get a mount here. Stop your eating. Let me get the mount. good. Holy shit, he's going wacky mode. Fuck. You stop moving for half a fucking second. Ooshka. Ooh. All right, wasn't ready for that one.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
God, motherfucking damn.
Cleanse that status.
Hurry. Ugh. Uh-oh. Do you ever maybe stop? Oh, fuck. That's right. Okay, okay. Now he follows that up with that. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry, I think his head can't be broken. Ooh. Oh, he's going wacky mode. I should heal. Surely I'm dead. I'm alive. I did use the wrong potion. Some Turtle WoW Classic Plus private server. One of the most popular too. Custom content is top notch. Turtle World of Warcraft. I could never get into WoW, man. My dad used to be like very addicted. Same with my buddy Logan. His dad, like, bunch of people in my life were so addicted. My godfather Jimmy, he used to be like really addicted to WoW, and like people were always trying to get me to play it, but I just thought it was the most boring shit ever. Like the combat was just so lame to me, man. I don't know. I've never been able to get into that type of combat. I think it's called like tab targeting or something. I've never been able to get into it. So wait, if you're playing on one of those like private servers or whatever, do you have to still pay the monthly membership thing in order to play the game?
Mind if I hop on?
I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing Blizzard would not let people just like actually just do their own thing. Oh, you don't? Oh, shit. That's interesting. That's wild that they allow that.
I'll just hop off for now.
Oh! That's a new attack. Ah, I should have let go earlier. Could probably cut off his tail, right? I don't know if this counts as an Elder Dragon. I mean, it specifically says slay, right? So I think I have to kill him. Let me...
We'll have to carve it later.
This is not gonna hit. That's my one problem with a lot of the new How did that hit me? Uh-oh. My one problem with a lot of the Greatsword stuff that they've added... Uh-oh. It's a lot of it... A lot of it, it does kind of leave you at an awkward distance from the enemy. Okay. You're just hitting me with your little nub, huh? Oh, that's not good. Of course he hits me with the AoE shit. CCS is gonna hit. Okay. That's really bad. That's very bad. There's a nullberry. I need to put a nullberry on my thing. On my thing. Ooh. I always forget that upswing goes into level 1 charge. I always think that it goes into level 3. It does not. Nice. Did I hit the weak spot? I just barely can't. Come on. Nice. That's not ideal. Oh, that's a 3-hit. That's the Mama Jamma. Tesco's balls, if you will. So true. So real. Okay, so it is only the worm spin that'll activate those. Campaign complete! We've done it! Campaign complete! The first campaign, I should say. If it's anything like a Monster Hunter game. Where did we cut his tail off? Project Ascension is one of my favorites too. They let you build your own hero, so you can pick any skill and any talent of any class, but you have a certain limit on abilities. Oh, interesting. I probably shouldn't be reading this out loud because you know, my dad watches all these streams and I don't want to reignite his fucking addiction, you know? I don't want to awaken something that's been long dormant in him.
Good boy.
He's been playing EverQuest, which is like one of the first MMOs that I remember ever hearing about. He's been really going hard on EverQuest. I guess there's like 200 people on their servers. And because like a lot of the end game content, I guess, of EverQuest is like party based, and since there's so few people, he's been doing something called like boxing, which is where he is literally controlling like 4 or 5 characters at the same time. He's like his own entire party, and he has all these hotkeys set up and shit like that, so he can control all of these. And he's buying these expensive fucking monitors that have picture-in-picture, so you could have like 4 different. It has like 5 HDMI's you plug in, and it's just like, it's insane, bro. It's insane. I'm just like, yeah, I'm so happy I've never... The closest I ever got to getting into MMOs was Destiny 1. And I played the shit out of Destiny 1. I had 3 max, you know, 1 of each class max level. You know, I played the shit out of it for sure, but even then, I was like, my playing the shit out of it was like 400 hours or something like that. 400, 500 hours. And then they came out with the first expansion, and I had never played like an MMO. I mean, I tried a bunch of them, but I never got into any of them. So they came out with the first expansion for Destiny 1, and I was like, oh, this is sick. And then I found out, oh, you have to pay for this expansion. And it basically invalidates every single thing that you've done in the game, because now all of that gear is no longer good because it's a lower level and everything. So now you have to do everything all over again, but the higher, you know, the higher like level content essentially in the expansion. And I was like, this is so stupid. Like, this is bullshit. And then literally everybody I told that to, they're like, yeah, bro, that's how MMOs work. I was like, all MMOs, like, this is how MMOs work? You have to pay like $40 for an expansion that invalidates everything that you just did in the game, and then you do more? They're like, yeah. I was like, I'm not ever playing an MMO. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And literally that one experience back on PS3, Destiny 1, saved me from ever getting into MMOs. I was like, no, this is the stupidest shit ever. And something like WoW is even worse, because it's like you have to pay a monthly membership to play it, and then you have to keep buying DLCs also? What the fuck? Brother, hell no. It's crazy. I do not get the MMO stuff. Like, the closest I get to MMO stuff, I guess, is like an ARPG, like Diablo, Path of Exile type of thing. But like, when Diablo comes out with an expansion, like, all of your shit isn't invalidated. You know, like, all your characters, like, they're not changing the max level or anything for just people that have the expansion. Like, they'll add a new class, sure, but... And they'll add new gear, and they'll add new story or whatever, but... I mean, you still have access to, like, almost all of the content if you just bought the initial game. You know, in Path of Exile, all the shit they add is completely free. You got monster fluid? Yeah, if you fight the little spiders give you tons of monster fluid. Blizzard has one of the worst monetizations, not gonna lie. You never played retail. Hi Hotshot, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so I never got into Destiny after that. I never got into Destiny 2. I never got into, like, I played New World a solid amount. I think I played like 60 to 70 hours of New World, just because the PvP was very, very fun. The PvP was super fun in New World, and you had like these, like your guild or your team, I guess, would like take over a town, and then you could enlist in these town wars if somebody tried to take over that town. It was like a massive, like 100 v 100 battle. It's really fun. But even in that, you know, I hit a wall where I was just like, Jesus, the grind gets crazy in these MMOs, and I'm not really about that. Like, I feel like Monster Hunter is a good example of like a grind, but it's not particularly egregious. I really like how Monster Hunter does their grind. It's not like terrible at all. I think the most I've ever had to hunt a monster in order to get a drop was like 10 times, 10 to 12 times. And then luckily, like once they added the expansion, they actually added the ability for everybody, not just people with the expansion, but they added the ability to just straight up craft some of the rarer things, which is a huge W. Yeah, I played Black Desert a bit until I saw that I had to use a sword and shield for like God knows how many hours until I awakened or ascended or whatever before I could use big sword. And I was like, this game's trash. This game's trash. Like, if you're not going to let me use big sword out the gate, bro, I'm not interested. I heard they're shutting down Phantom overlay cheats,
Why did
so
Arkfeld
dubbed for
come
COD.
here? Obviously. Good question.
This is where the Dragon Torch is supposed to be, right? We already know that Arkfeld was drawn to powerful sources of elemental energy it could harvest.
And this was the mother lode?
Maybe, despite feeding, it still had impulses as a guardian. Either way, I guess we'll never know.
We killed the
Wyveria's
only
energy
one.
source.
In a way, it's the very heart of this land's ecosystem.
I want to go to the Dragon Torch.
So is cheating
It's the last
bad
piece of
in
the
COD
puzzle.
multiplayer
What
as
Arkfeld was
well?
after. I need to know.
Or is it mostly just Warzone? Because I figured it'd be mostly Warzone since that's free to play, right? Multiplayer, like, you have to buy the game. I mean, I guess you can get it on Game Pass now. But you still have to, like, pay money for it. Even if it's just, like, 12 bucks. I look like the symbol for the fucking Dead Space marker. I'm gonna find a bunch of unitologists.
Look.
That's gotta be it, right?
But something's taken it over.
English only, my guy.
A guardian?
He's on PC. Use hacks on CSGO. It wasn't free to play.
The Dragon Torch? Taken over?
True, but
by-
once CSGO went free to play, it was
Whatever that thing
way
possessing
more
it
of an
was,
issue.
had looked ready to awaken at any moment.
What is it?
It is Soshia. Wyveria created
Any
it
mods
as
in the
their
chat?
final line
Thank you,
of
Animal. I
defense.
appreciate you.
This is the very guardian that doomed the capital.
We thought it fell dormant. But if it's been drawing energy directly from the Dragon Torch the whole time,
We can't leave it unchecked. Surely there's some way to deal with it.
God, look how bad those fucking textures look. Ugh.
without exception, a guardian cut off from its
Oh, it
energy
looks so
supply will
bad.
die. If we put a stop to the Dragon Torch, Soshia will perish too.
But the entire Eastlands are sustained by the energy from the Dragon Torch. If we stop it,
It would affect all life in this
Like,
region.
look at her
You
shirt.
know it.
Look at the textures on
Tell
her
me how we can
shirt.
stop the Dragon Torch.
Nata's pendant. As
This,
part of our deep
this game
knowledge,
genuinely
this
has some of the
we
worst
possess the
texture
substance to
design
counteract
I have
it.
seen in a video game in so long.
Nata's pendant is
It's
this
so
really
bad.
concentrated mass
This is
of that
worse than
countervailing
PS3
power.
level, bro.
It was his father's role to stop the Dragon Torch in a time of crisis.
This is the highest settings, by the way. Other than the 75 gigabyte high-res DLC textures that crash your game. Get back, Autismo.
Nata, that pendant is a memento from your father. What do you want to do?
My favorite thing is I had so many people being on the video about you know, the optimization being bad. Which, by the way, if you ever wondered why dislikes literally don't matter at all, and why they're hidden by YouTube and stuff these days because they're just so stupid, that video that I made has like a 40% like rating, a 60% dislike rating. And literally all the video is me telling people that the performance of the game and the textures of the game are not good. Both of those things, by the way, are objectively true. And it's gotten that many dislikes. People are genuinely so retarded that just because they're having fun with a game or they like a game, they will try and deny reality and they'll leave dislikes on a video. I clearly love Monster Hunter. I have thousands of hours in the series. I'm playing the game. I really love the game. It doesn't change the fact that the performance and the textures are trash. They are not good. That is objectively true. You will not find a single tech YouTuber going over it that will say anything other than both of those things. But people will dislike bomb content just because you are saying something bad about a thing that they like. It's insane. And then I had people being like, oh, well, I'm running it on a fucking 3060 on high settings and I'm getting 120 FPS. And I said, all right, post a video. Post a video. I'll send you $200. I will send you $200 if you post a video, you show your specs that you're on a 3060, you do a hunt on all high settings, you show all your settings, and you're averaging over 120 FPS. I will send you a $200. Nothing. Literally nothing. No reply. It's like, yeah, these people, like, I don't understand the mentality of going online and just lying. It's like, brother, these are objective facts. You cannot argue with any of these things. You literally cannot argue. Now, you may have lower standards, and so maybe 30 FPS, maybe 60 FPS is fine for you. That's totally fine. That's totally separate from the facts. You know? People play on console, man, and they have a great time. And a lot of those games run in 30 FPS. There's nothing wrong with that. But to say that the game is optimized well and it's a good PC port when there's tons of crashes, when the Steam reviews indicate that it's quite mixed, when you have Digital Foundry, you have Gamers Nexus, you have all of these big tech YouTubers also trying the game on various rigs at various levels and all coming to the exact same conclusions, you just look like a retard. You know? That's the honest truth. And I don't understand why people can't just separate the fact that they like a game and they, you know, they just don't care about the FPS. Like, that's totally fine, dude. Obviously, I'm playing the game. I'm really enjoying the gameplay. But I'm not going to sit and lie and say that it's a good port. I'm not going to say that the performance is great or anything. I'm just going to say, hey, it's exactly what I said in that video that people are mass disliking. All I said is like, hey, it's not a good PC port. I would wait for some patches unless you either have a crazy good PC or you're okay with subpar performance. That's all I said in the video. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but people got so upset about it. It's so weird. It worked for me and all my friends on release and beta. Just because it works does not mean it's a good port. Look at the recommended minimum specs for the game. It's like a 1660 or something like that, or like a 1060 or something along those lines. Like the minimum specs literally will not work on the game. Like they just don't work. The game won't function. People with 8GB GPUs regularly are having crashes with high settings, right? Like you say you have a 7900 XTX. That is a very good graphics card, right? That's very, very good. That has like what? Like 24 gigs of VRAM or something, if I'm thinking of the right one. I'm not really too up to date on AMD cards, but that's a really high-end GPU. Obviously, you're going to be fine. I have a 5080. Obviously, I'm fine. But most people don't. Like, if you look at Steam Hardware Survey and you look at the average specs, I mean, they're terrible. They're really, really bad. And the minimum specs that they say that you can run this game on and the benchmark is just literally false advertising. It's a lie. Because the benchmark runs significantly better and the beta runs significantly better than the actual game. Now, a lot of people are saying that that's because the beta and the benchmark don't have de novo. And that, I don't know if that's true. That could definitely be a factor. But I can tell you that without frame gen, everything maxed out, even ray tracing, on the benchmark, I had like 115 FPS average. If I play the game with everything maxed, even ray tracing, I'll get 50 FPS in towns. And in a hunt, I'll get about 70. You know? So, like, the benchmark is practically false advertising as well. It's not at all indicative of the performance that you're going to get in the game. And at that point, what is the point in a benchmark? The whole point of a benchmark is to give people an accurate representation of how the game is going to run on their rig. And if you have that large of a deviation, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's literally just false advertising. So, once again, like, it's totally fine if you like the game. I like the game. I like the game a lot. But I have had so many people telling me, oh yeah, I'm running the game on a 3060. I'm getting 120 FPS on high settings. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're lying. I don't know why you're lying on the internet. I don't know why you're glazing a company. I don't know what you gain out of that. But no, you're not. And that's why I've been offering these people $100, $200 to post a video of their specs and post them doing a hunt. And if I will send them the money. Anybody that watches the channel knows I will send people money if I put it out there and they actually do it. I'll 100% do it. I have a history of doing it. And nobody ever takes the offer because they're fucking lying. Like, and I don't know what they gain from lying. It's like, look at the Steam reviews. It's obvious that most people are having issues. Right? Like, it's very obvious most people are having issues. Look at the Digital Foundry video. Look at any of these places. You know? I'll hop in Discord, no money. Dude, you have a 7900 XTX. I totally believe that you can run the game at that frame rate. I'm talking about people that are saying, and I've had several people being like, I have a 3060, I have all high settings, 1440p, I'm getting 120 FPS average. It's like, no, you're not. You're not. And I don't know, like, why what people gain from lying on the internet. You know? It's so weird to me. It's just such a weird habit. Like, I have no doubt that a lot of people, like, one of my favorite comments on that video was, hey, I just finished playing the game. I really enjoyed the game a lot. It was fantastic. I thought it was running great. I turned on an FPS thing and I saw that I was averaging 30 to 40 FPS, but it didn't bother me at all. I love that comment. That is a perfect comment because it's saying, hey, I played the game. I really liked the game. The frame rate didn't bother me at all. I thought it was running better. I put on an FPS thing. I saw I'm running 30 to 40 FPS, but it didn't bother me. That is such a good comment. It's a perfect comment because it's like just genuinely true. And I think a lot of people, they are thinking that their frame rate is significantly higher than it actually is. And I think that's where it's coming from. It's like, oh, well, it feels good. You know, it feels good. So I'm assuming it's running really good. And also, like, what is running good is entirely subjective. Like, entirely subjective, what is good. What's good for me is completely different than what's good for, like, a console player, right? So, that's a very important point as well. I could prove my 5700 XT gets 70 to 80 FPS with high textures and almost everything else high and medium. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. That totally sounds about right. What resolution are you playing at? What DLSS are you at? Frame gen might be on. Nah, frame gen's not on if you have a 3060 because you don't have access to frame gen. You have to have a 4000 series card to have access to frame gen. So that's the main reason I know the guy's lying. Because if you don't have frame gen, there's no way you're on a 3060, bro. You're getting 120 FPS average in 1440p during a hunt with everything on high. It's literally impossible, you know? It's impossible. So Art Noob, we're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. Only have option for FSR like 2.1 or just 3. Okay, so what's your FSR on? Probably like balanced or performance, I'm guessing. Actually, maybe 70 to 80 FPS with a 5700 XT. You might, yeah, you're probably at balanced. Quality? Yeah. What res are you playing at? What resolution? Oh, you're the other guy. Oh, right. You're the 7800, 7900 XTX guy. But yeah, it's just such weird habits. Like people just lying about performance. Is just such a weird. It's such a weird thing. Like, what do you gain out of that? What do you gain about like going into a comment section and leaving comments just lying about your performance in a video game? And what do you gain from glazing companies releasing subpar ports as well? Like, if anything, you should want people to be critical of poor ports so that your game will run better, right? Like, take a look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That just came out. That game looks minimum 4 times better than Monster Hunter Wilds. Minimum. The game looks insanely good. All maxed out. Every single setting maxed out on my rig. 220 FPS average. Insane. No frame gen. No DLSS. 220 FPS. Everything maxed. That is a good port. Like, that is a very, very good port. That is the standard that we should have across the board. And unfortunately, you know, there's like this weird glazing thing that happens with people. Probably because, you know, they are like tying some part of their confidence or their emotional stability to a purchase that they made. So if you insult the purchase that they made, like you insult Monster Hunter Wilds, it's like, oh, I'm taking this personally, you know? I guess maybe that's why. I don't really know. It's a weird habit. Monster Hunter, I don't know if you mean World or Wilds, looks better, but I'm probably way biased because you didn't like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a really good looking game. Like, even just the foliage of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is insanely good. The physics on it based on the wind and everything like that. It's insanely good. But yeah, the funniest thing to me is like when people come in and they're trying to convince me that they have better performance than I do on a brand new top 0.1% PC. That's the funniest thing for me. I'm like, listen, dude, you're not, you might not have like any understanding of how PC components work or anything like that. But that's not how this works. Okay, your 3060 and your Ryzen 5800X is not performing better than my brand new 5080 and my brand new 9800X 3D. I'm sorry, it's not happening. That's not how any of this works, okay? It's just such a silly thing. I don't know. Like, it's just weird. I don't understand it. No, I didn't get a Founders 5080. I have the Zotac solid overclocked one. I wish I got a Founders. That'd be great. Glad you liked it, Chris. Hell yeah. Finally got to the big battle in KCD 1. I lost multiple times. Now I'm back on a different save, building my guy again. Oof. Just got one for his PC. He showed me a stream. The graphics are crazy on some games. Oh, dude, the 5080 is a very, very good card. It is. It's insane. 4X frame gen is just witchcraft. It's pretty insane. Like, being able to play Cyberpunk average like 240 FPS with every setting on Psycho and ray tracing maxed and path tracing maxed is like, I don't know, dude. It's so crazy. Like, that's the thing. I'm not against frame gen. Like, in that video, I talked about how like frame gen is pretty necessary. And I don't think it should be necessary for your game to, you know, run well. And I got some pushback on that. And it's like, I'm not against frame gen at all. I use frame gen on games where the latency isn't going to be a big deal. Like, I would never use it in like Marvel Rivals or something, right? I would never use it in like a competitive game. Typically, you don't need it in competitive games anyway because they run better. But I would never use it in those games. But in something like, you know, Cyberpunk or even Monster Hunter, I don't think the latency is that bad in Monster Hunter either. I'm totally down with frame gen. I think it's cool tech. But you have to realize something with frame gen. Most people don't have it. You have to have a 4000 or a 5000 series card for frame gen. And most people are on 3000 series cards and below. So they don't have access to frame gen. So that's why I think it shouldn't be necessary. That's a good one, William. That's funny. But yeah, it's like, and then I had, you know, I had one of the guys being like, oh, you say it's a bad PC port because it runs at 70 FPS on your rig, but you say it's good on console because it runs at 60. That doesn't make any sense. My brother in Christ, my PC is $4,000 to $5,000. A console, you could pick up a PS5 for $350. Yes, I think that if you spend $350 on a console and it gets 60 FPS in this game, that's really fucking good. If I spend $4,000 to $5,000 on a PC, I don't think it's good if it runs at the same shit as a console. Like, what? It's crazy. That is so insane to me. It's like, dude, I don't even know how to have a conversation with somebody with that mental capacity. It's like, if you can't understand why 60 FPS on a console on this game is very good and very, very impressive, and why 70 FPS on my PC is not impressive and quite bad, I genuinely don't even think we can have a conversation. Like, there is some issue with your, you know, like neurons or something, to where I don't think anything I say is going to get through to you. Like, it's wild. Like, I think this game is awesome if you pick it up on console. Like, for my understanding, console isn't having a lot of the crashes that we are. Like, console isn't having the crash where you post a quest. That's a really, really big problem right now. If you post a quest and then you do depart now, there's a very high chance your game will just crash. I'm pretty sure console isn't having that issue. So that's a huge W for them. Console obviously isn't having the issue where their game crashes when you turn on frame gen, right? If you have any type of overlay on, or anything hooking the game like PC is having, because I don't know if PS5 Pro has frame gen. I know it has something, but yeah, they're not having issues with that. Like, console guys are owning. This is a great console game. On PC, it's rough. Scaling to 4K. That's why I came off COD, because the difference in kill time is crazy because of the FPS on PC compared to console. Yeah, I mean, if you play on PC and you use a controller, I think that's kind of just like the best thing to do for something like Call of Duty. But yeah, I think it's pretty silly, dude. If you can honestly look at the textures in like this cutscene and you can tell me that you think that this is deserving of 70 FPS or 50 FPS in towns, I don't know what to tell you. Like, some of these textures look worse than PS3 level. And this is on the highest ones, other than the DLC textures. There is a DLC for textures, but go on the Steam page and look at the reviews for the DLC textures. You'll see tons of people talking about the game crashing, the game FPS just dropping hardcore. Like, I tried those textures. I'll admit they look significantly better. I think the texture DLC is how the game should just normally look. They look way better. It's night and day difference. But when I used it on my machine, the FPS was just all over the place. It was really, really bad. Is there an in-game FPS counter? No, there's not. You have to use like MSI Afterburner or something. And if you use those, you can't use frame gen, because frame gen, if you use frame gen and you have any sort of overlay, which is every single FPS counter that I know at least, the game will crash. You can't use frame gen and an overlay, which hopefully they fix that. But yeah, your game will crash if you use any type of overlay. And the game does not have an inbuilt like FPS counter, sadly. So you can test your performance without frame gen by using MSI Afterburner or the Steam overlay or Microsoft Game Bar or anything. But you cannot do it with frame gen. Oh, both Both the Xbox and PS5 have frame gen? Oh, okay. Insect Glaive's OP. You should see Longsword. You think Insect Glaive's OP. But yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit silly, the backlash that I've been getting. It's like, dude, look at any video from any tech YouTuber. Look at the Steam page. Look at the Steam page for the DLC textures. You will see a very common sentiment. You know, it's not just me, and your PC is not magically running the game better than everyone else's. You probably just have lower standards, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with having lower standards. And in fact, I'm envious of people with lower standards. I wish that I was not as jaded as I am and I hadn't been playing, you know, at 144 FPS for so long. And I wish I could really thoroughly enjoy a game at 60 or 70 FPS. But the fact of the matter is I don't spend $5,000 on a PC to play a game at 60 to 70 FPS. Especially a game that looks as bad as this one. So, I still think it's a great game. I think it's very fun. But the technical issues are definitely just objectively there. Just like I said in the video. You could still have tons of fun with the game. I'm still having tons of fun with the game. But don't lie and try and deny the tech issues. Because they are there. Just look at the textures in this cutscene. I mean, look at that scarf.
I don't know.
I mean,
Nation's power.
look at the armor.
Wiped out.
It's rough, dude.
Keepers know the Torch and Guardians better than anyone. Advice would be welcome.
Us.
Like,
Our
what is this?
forefathers knew little.
What is this jacket,
As
you
for
know?
us,
What
we
is that?
know as much as you. Simple observers have no right to decide the fate of the world.
Even so, someone has to.
AC Valhalla on Xbox.
My vote is to save as many lives
Hi,
as
Dason, by the way. And hi, Levi.
possible. He must stop the Dragon Torch.
Whoa, hold on. After we investigate. We don't have all the information.
You're idiots to throw it away. The world will never see such innovation again.
Says the man who has seen what these menaces are capable of. Or shall we wait for the worst?
Then let me study it, see how it works. Then do what you want. Easy.
Easy's no word.
120 on the 7900 XTX
Destroy
with frame
their
gen.
natural order. Their society will be completely uprooted.
But at least they won't be dead.
That may be true, but the comparison's not that simple.
Seriously, like what right do we even have? We can't just march in as outsiders and decide.
Right. But we're running out of time. The lives involved take priority. It'll be my sword to fall on, and I will. I can take the pendant.
I'll do it. I'll stop the Dragon Torch.
$60 for distilled.
It's what my father would have wanted.
57 on ultra,
This is my
ultra,
rule.
and high res textures. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I admire your resolve. Are you sure?
Olivia, let up.
So frame gen, you can usually just do the math. Frame gen is typically going to be right around double your performance, because how frame gen works is, for anybody that doesn't know, I'm sure Venator knows, but frame gen works by utilizing AI to generate and splice a new frame in between every single frame. So it looks at, say, you're here and then you're here, right? And it will utilize this image and this image to extrapolate where you were in between. And it will generate an AI image that's here, right? And it does that. It splices in those AI images. It's called frame interpolation, I believe. But it essentially puts a frame in between every frame. Is frame gen. And then 3x is it's putting, 3 frames, and then 4x it's putting 4 frames in between each frame. So that's why you see the massive increase in FPS. So typically, if a game is running at 60, you'll be seeing right around 100 to 120 FPS with frame gen. That's why I think it's pretty disingenuous to use frame gen when you're talking about intuitive frame filler, if you will. Yeah. And that's why I think it's kind of disingenuous to use frame gen when you're talking about optimization and how something runs. That's also why whenever you look up benchmarks for a card from any tech channel, they do not use frame gen. They'll probably use DLSS, which DLSS is also utilizing AI, but it doesn't have nearly as big of an impact on frames. And also basically everybody has access to DLSS at this point, or FSR. So, that's a far more accessible technology. And I believe Steam had posted a setting saying that like 90% of gamers use upscaling. So I think it's fair to use upscaling, DLSS or FSR, when you're talking about benchmarks and performance, because apparently 90% of users use it. But frame gen, I don't usually use for performance and no like benchmarking companies do either, or channels do either, because it's kind of just disingenuous. Like if I were to tell you, oh yeah, my new PC is running Cyberpunk all maxed out, ray tracing and path tracing at 240 FPS average, you'd be like, holy shit, that's insane. And then I go, oh yeah, that's with 4x frame gen. Without frame gen, it's running at, 68 or whatever. You'd be like, oh, okay. Well, that sounds more realistic, So, yeah, like 57 on ultra high res texture. What res do you play on, Venator? Yeah, it's a great way to make lower spec cards punch above their weight class for sure. But the issue also is your latency is dependent upon your initial frame rate. So if you do have like kind of a weaker card, like let's say you have like a 4060, if you're playing at 30 FPS, you might think, oh, I just turn on frame gen, now I have 60 FPS. Technically true, but you're going to have the latency and the input delay from 30 FPS, which is significantly worse than at 60 FPS, which is kind of the ironic thing about frame gen, is that when you think about it, you think about, oh, well, this would be great for lower end cards. Frame gen actually works at its best when you already have good frame rates, or at least decent frame rates. So it's kind of an ironic thing where the best time to use frame gen is when you have like 60 to 70 FPS already, and then it can help you get up to that 120 area. But honestly, I don't know. I haven't had an issue with the latency, but I'm not playing at 30 FPS and then using frame gen to get to 60. So 2K, it's 32 by 9, so it's wider. Might register high, I'm not sure. 5K by 1440. Oh, damn. Interesting. Doesn't your CPU play into the equation? Your CPU is always going to play into the equation, yeah. Yeah, it is. But overall, I think most people have better graphics cards than their CPUs. And especially when it comes to gaming performance. I mean, it's pretty rare to get a game that actually is properly utilizing your CPU to the point where that's going to be a main issue. Normally, your CPU is going to be an issue if you have a way better GPU and you're playing at low res. That's when your CPU is going to become your limiting factor. If you have like a 4090 and you're playing at 1080p, your CPU is going to be the the big issue there. But most people, I don't think they have that issue. But yeah, like 57, that probably sounds about right. Honestly, that's a little higher than I would. Well, actually, no, because I guess you have way more VRAM with that card. Because yeah, the high res textures, if you're on a 16 gigabyte GPU, which I think is like the high end for most people, it's rough. Like it can eat upwards of 16 gigs of VRAM, which is kind of insane. Because I think most people are probably at 6 or 8 gig. 6 or 8 gigs of VRAM still. You know, if someone has like a pretty good PC, they're probably at 12. 16 is like the higher end, I would say. And then anything above 16 is like you're in like the top of the top tier, right? 5080 is 12? No, it's 16. It's 16, but you know, it's not the 24 that AMD is pushing. Or I heard a rumor that I think the 9070 they're calling it or whatever. I heard that that's going to have like 32 gigs of VRAM, which is fucking crazy. And it's funny, I would have told everybody, like, there's no way anything's going to eat 16 gigs of VRAM until I tried using the high-res textures on here. And I was like, wait, like, I'm kind of struggling here. What the fuck? It's kind of insane. I mean, obviously, this game isn't the standard. It's very poorly optimized, but yeah, pretty wild.
Us, take it from here.
I don't think I would get 57 frames with the highest textures on.
We'll
Everything
go with
ultra.
it. You're okay with that?
Call on me if I'm needed. I'll be ready.
Nata,
Star Citizen?
Wait here for me?
Probably.
my boy.
I'll be okay. I'm a keeper too.
Like, look at her shirt, bro. I really, really hope they optimize the high-res texture. I wish I never downloaded those high-res textures. It was the greatest mistake I did. The game looks so good with the high-res textures, bro. It actually causes me pain that I can't run those. I could probably run it if I wasn't streaming. But I cannot run it and stream, that's for damn sure. And that is also an important thing to note. I am streaming to 2 different platforms at 1080p 60 FPS. With all of the highest settings for my encoder. So that is also an important thing to note whenever I talk about performance. I don't play this game at all off stream. So, how come I can't cook a meal? I need to cook a meal. Can I do Arkveld stuff?
Great. Anything catch your eye?
Or a tree. Bone blade. Ooh. Damn, that looks crazy. Damn, that looks crazy. Well. Wait, this shit looks nutty. It's kind of the same design as this one. Which one? This one. Yeah, I guess it's actually a bit different. Yeah. It's a dragon. Kind of cool. Oh, it has 2 levels of focus. Ooh. I love focus. Has the graphics feel of Warframe? I didn't see a difference, but I could be considered a walking TBI. Oh, dude, I saw a massive difference. Oh, I can't make it. I need a Doshaguma fang. Skills for Sword and Shield? Like, what skills should you look for? Sword and Shield is pretty good elemental. Because it does do, like, quite a bit of faster attacks. So whenever I played Sword and Shield, I like to go elemental with it. I like to stack, you know, your dragon attack, fire attack, water attack, whatever. And then build a critical element set and go with that. I always really liked doing that.
Hunter, if we don't stop the dragon torch, Xochitl will awaken, right? And if it does, terrifying things might happen.
Typically in Monster Hunter,
this is my
you want to build raw damage
it's what I'm supposed to
on
do.
slower attacking weapons and elemental on faster attacking
Help
weapons.
me do it?
But elemental damage cannot crit. You have to have critical element for elemental damage to crit, which is something the games never really explain all that well. So you have to build critical element. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Casey. Have a good one, dude.
Thanks.
So your base damage can crit if you're using an elemental weapon, but your extra elemental damage, which is going to be a big part because you're probably going to be stacking fire attack, dragon attack, whatever, that part cannot crit unless you have critical element.
This has been some journey, huh? Arkfeld, the Guardians, the Dragon Torch, and now Wyveria's secret weapon.
I miss napping on the sand ship deck.
That pack of Balahara was terrifying.
Poor Nona really had a scare.
Yeah, just stuff not really
You were
explained.
so cool, though.
Yeah, affinity is your
I was
chance to
afraid of
crit.
you at first. Could I really
Also,
trust a
something
stranger
important to
who
note,
cut down monsters
if you
like
have
that to get
negative
home?
affinity, that not only does minus chance to crit, so if you have, you know, 15% affinity through, like, let's say critical eye as decorations, and then you have a weapon that does minus 15%, not only is that gonna minus 15%, so you're at 0 chance to crit, but if you go into negative crit chance, so say you've built no affinity and then you use a weapon that has minus 15%, now you have a 15% chance to do essentially like an anti-crit. You'll see that's indicated with a little blue line, and you'll do significantly less damage if you do an anti-crit. So that is also something that the game literally does not explain to you. None of the Monster Hunters do. It's very bad to be at negative affinity chance. Just in general. Just because, yeah, you're gonna... Like, I was at negative affinity chance, and I saw like a true charge slash that normally hits for 220. On that part of the monster hit for 68. Because I got an anti-crit. Like, it screws your damage really hard when you get those. So, try to never be at negative affinity. Try and at least be at 0.
I didn't know that sand could be as thick as fog. I'd never seen someone laugh like Nona during the season of plenty. I'm sorry for not listening when we found Raydao.
Yeah, fuck you.
Water? Triple gangers?
A fire spring was so exciting.
Humans, Woodwoods, monsters. We're just
You're not that late,
trying our
Des.
best.
I've only been streaming for an hour and 20
The
minutes.
Guardians too.
I still have another 4.5
Especially
hours to go.
Before meeting you all. I really didn't know anything.
Nata.
It's time the Keepers see their mission through.
Yeah, and then just use your monster field guide for your large monster field guide to find out what element the monster's weakest to. And just try and save a loadout with all the decorations and stuff for like all fire damage, all water damage, all ice damage. That's what I would do. And then that way you can just easily swap to that loadout when you're gonna hunt that monster that's weak to that element. And
Wake it up.
The dragon torch.
yeah, you'll be owning.
To think that little pendant can stop it.
I forgot to look at the armor. Damn it. Why does he have to be the one to do it? I mean, really anybody could do it, right? They just need the pendant. Why are we sending a child to do this? Guys, am I just biased because I don't like children, or is this child actually unlikable?
We don't have to do this. There's one other option.
Hunter, are you sure? Right. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, let's do it!
Leave this to me.
Oh, we've got the slow version of the Monster Hunter theme.
This is what hunters do.
What hunters do? We beat ass. Wake up, homie. Good morning. I'm here to kick your ass. Is that another Arkveld? Did that just go in my eyeball?
By my own order.
Zoshia.
I will slay Zoshia.
Wow, he's a big boy. He's gonna explode or something. Oh no. Cool.
Its crystals are regenerating. We need to attack them before that happens.
Kind of easier said than done. Oh, you son of a bitch. It was a cool fight. I have Rocksteady Vandals, Stinky.
Leaking energy. Now's our chance.
Oh, that doesn't seem good. Heavy blood. Oh. You fucker. Ooh. Alright, Rock City Mantle gone. That doesn't look good. That was sick. Open wide. Nom nom, bitch. Ooh. You're messing with the best Greatsword gamer on YouTube, baby. That's not ideal. Ooh.
It's doing something to the area. Not good.
Oh. I guess I need to hide. Yep. Oh shit, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Okay. All right.
Hunter, are you all right?
Well, maybe I need to hide behind a further back rock, I suppose. I sure have a passion about the game to rant that for that long. Oh, dude. I built my channel on ranting. There's a reason why the banner for my channel does not just say, you know, live streams. What does it say? It says reviews, rants, and live streams. I can yap about shit for a very long time. It's almost like a special ability. It's turning goopy. Oh, barely got it. That's where focus would be really nice. Really? Uh-oh. My meal ran out. I just realized that's not good. I don't have a max potion. Oh yeah, that's not ideal. Chat? Probably. That's usually how it goes. Because you're riding your little booty. Yeah, fire is probably not the best element for this. Whoa! Oh, so close, but so far. Ugh. Stay down. Yeah, that's not ideal. If I have an idea. I ghillie mantle, and then I cook. You think this will work?
What is that? It's jet black.
That must be... No, there's no way.
I don't think it's working. Hurry. 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 Give me just a moment. Ah, yep, there we go. All right, we're good. Anyway, back to the fight. What were we doing, sir? We were having a fight, were we not? Uh-oh. Ow. Let me guess. He creates the crystals and then he's gonna blow them up. Oh, they shoot out at you. Gotta get aggressive here.
Let's cleanse that status. It's looking weak. Almost there.
Five. Okay. He's certainly not running out of stamina anytime soon. Okay. Dude, that ability looks so fucking cool. Uh-oh. Ooshka! Nice try, buddy. Nice try, buddy. He's going wacky mode. Put that head down here. Don't mind me. Oh! Anyway, don't mind me. There we go. Missed. Oh, he's detonating these things. 100%. Yo, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry. I'll read your name after the hunt, brother. I'm kind of trying my best to survive. Oh yeah, turn around for this. Ooh. It's gonna be tight. Okay, we got it. Wyvern Mill. Ooh. That's a fun fight. Very Xenojiva-esque. Very Xenojiva-esque. A lot of similarities there. One thing I do like about the Guardian enemies, though, is how they interact with the crystals and how you can interact with the crystals. So if you saw, one of the times he put down the crystals so he could detonate them, but I had one of the wyvern pods, one of these, and I shot it into the crystal, detonated it, and it actually blew up his arm and knocked him over. So there's actually some really cool interactions. I wish that we still had the Slinger Burst, because that would be really, really fun to have the Slinger Burst in this game as well, but... Fun fight. Alright, let me properly thank the person. Thank you, Tetralis, for subscribing. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. The Wyvern Milk. Hey, Kenzie. Good morning. Ooh, critical draw. That's really good for us. Very good. No, I can see the viewer count. Hide it. Hide it. There we go. Okay, we're good. That was scary. I almost knew how many people were watching the stream. First playthrough? Yes, sir. What, are people already on second playthroughs? The game just came out on the 28th. God damn. Oscar was saying there was like a level fucking 77 HR person in his lobby. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Oh, to be just unemployed. Just able to play Monster Hunter, you know?
My boy.
Like, oh, man. That's crazy. The beauty of Monster Hunter, though, is that you don't really have to play through the story again, you know? If you want to try different weapons, you just craft new weapons.
You chose a path that we never could.
Tashin, we can choose.
Once you get past level 20, the rest goes really, really fast.
It
Oh,
found its
really?
own way to live.
I'm using World as like the benchmark for HR, you know?
And now,
Because that shit took
time for the Keepers
forever
step away
to
from
level
duty
up.
and
Even doing
truly
the event quest, they gave like double HR. That shit took so long. I remember trying to do the Greatest Jagras quest, and you needed like HR 75 or something.
Thank you for everything.
It was like a week straight of grinding just the event quest. They gave double HR before I got to that point. Oh, this is your first Monster Hunter? Hmm. I definitely think World is better. I definitely think World is better. But this game is pretty good. I thought for sure this would be beating out Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as my game of the year, but I'm not gonna lie, I still think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is my game of the year. And I haven't beaten that yet. I need to beat that. Am I finished with the story? Yes and no. So with Monster Hunter games, you typically finish the story, and then it rolls credits, and then there's more story that you have to finish. So there's like what they call the flagship monster, which is the one in all of the like promotional stuff, which was Arkvelt in this case. You beat them. In World, it was like Nergigante, for example. You beat them. Maybe you beat somebody after them, like shortly after them, like we did in this one. It rolls credits, and then it'll be like, oh, but the world has changed because of that last monster, so you gotta go investigate the areas, right? And then there's like another bigger, badder monster. That's the actual end game before you get into... Like, then that's the actual end of the story, and then you get into endgame activities. So, I'm going to assume this game is the same, because World was like that, Rise was like that. It seems to be how they're doing things. Did I already complete the game? I literally just went over that, Oscar. Yes and no. Mostly no. Story-wise, is it better than World? No, I think the World story is better. I think the World story is better. World's environments are better. I think I kind of like the World monsters more as well. I don't like Ranch. God. Yeah, what do you guys want to bet? Once credits end, they're going to be like, the world is changed after all that. You need to investigate the changes in the different biomes or whatever. And then that's going to lead into, you know, the next monster. I can almost guarantee it. I put my 2,000 hours of monster hunting on the line here. I can almost guarantee you that's going to happen. Most of the story was too weeby for me. Lol, you are right. What can I say? I'm a bit of a monster hunter, you could say. I don't think this game is weeby. I don't think the story was weeby. I just think it's not a very good story. It's very similar to Worlds, where in World you have Nergigante. Well, first you have Zora Magdaros, I guess, right? In World, you have Zora Magdaros, which is just this massive monster. Like, literally fucking skyscraper-sized monster. And it's asked to fight it. You have to, like, shoot cannons on it and then go on and fight, attack little cores. It's terrible. But there's some really cool set-piece moments that come from that that are really fun your first time. Zora Magdaros is really cool your first time fighting him, but then you never want to do it again. So yeah, I think just in general, World is a bit better. I think this is better than Rise, though. I'll say that. I also don't like some of the things that they've done here in terms of, like, I don't like the new cooking system. The new cooking system is, like, very simplified. You just pull out a portable grill and you cook a meal. You don't have to, like, go to the, you know, the cat fucking ding 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 chef and stuff, and they cook you up the meal before the hunt. You don't have to do a bunch of side quests to unlock different ingredients, to unlock extra, like, custom effects and perks and stuff like that from your meals. Like, all of that has been, like, drastically simplified in this game. And also, at least for low rank, I hear they do add investigations at some point, but at least for low rank, there's no investigations. So that makes farming for stuff kind of ass, because you have to do optional quests, which are the same layout every single time. Like, same monsters on the map, same spawn for the monster, and you don't get very many rewards. Investigations are like the greatest thing that they added in World, and I was so upset when I played Rise and they weren't in the game. And at least for low rank and some of high rank, there's no investigations in this game. Like I said, in the achievements though, there are achievements for investigations, so you unlock them at some point. But not having them to farm gear early in the game is a massive L. Also, I haven't seen like a bunch of the rotating quests. And also, you don't have a garden in this one. So I don't know how you're supposed to get like a lot of the rare materials like Mandragora, for example, which is necessary to craft stuff like max potions and ancient potions. These are very rare resources. In World, you have a garden and you can just grow anything in the garden and it will grow in between each hunt. And then you go and you collect your stuff. So you could always top up on what you want. There doesn't seem to be a garden in this game. And if I have to actually go out and pick fucking mushrooms in this game, massive L. Like, I'm hoping they're just going to add it to the provisions guy so I could just buy it. But, like, if that's not in the game, that is a huge, huge L. Because even Rise didn't have a farm, but Rise had so you could send people out to, get you shit. So at least Rise had like something where you could target certain items. Like Mandragoras are typically the biggest ones. Like nobody wants to go out on a hunt just to pick mushrooms, bro. Nobody wants to do that. They want to just go hunt monsters, and they put some Mandragoras on their farm, and then they, you know, they collect Mandragoras in between each hunt. And I think that's overall just like... They said that this game is open world, but it's not, right? It's not really open world at all. I mean, it's still zone-based. Like, you still have, like, desert zone, forest zone, oily volcanic zone, winter zone, right? I mean, maybe you can, like, if you want to, you can walk through a transitional area to go to another biome. But why would you ever do that? I don't know why you would ever do that. You just fast travel to the zone, right? So it's like not really open world. It's still zone based, just like World was, except I guess the difference is that you can't walk from Ancient Forest to, you know, Elder's Recess or something, I guess. Thing is, the dialogue was cringy. Some of the designs are just too over the top for me. The monsters seem cool. The environments were also cool. I mean, designs being over the top is Monster Hunter. Like, that is the game. It's more like a Fatalis. I think it was way easier than a Fatalis. Fatalis is, like, way more aggressive and smaller. A lot of like tail stuff with Fatalis. I don't know. But overall, I think the game is good. I agree with people when they say this doesn't feel like Monster Hunter World 2. This feels like Monster Hunter World 1.5. Like, they played this game extremely safe. They did not do anything wacky or crazy or different. So for me, it's a good game. But I don't know. I'm not like blown away.
So they found the Keeper's village. And
unraveled the mystery of the White Wraith. They even managed to see the boy home safe. Truly impressive. However, to learn that it was artificial life...
The Guardian Arkveld scoured the land for a more lucrative energy source. By absorbing the properties of those sources, it was able to achieve a higher state of living.
Unfortunately, after learning predation, it became unable to control its intake of wyvern milk. Intoxicated by the surplus of energy, it descended into madness.
Wyvern milk has got to be just one of the most wild things I've heard in a Monster Hunter.
But
they could have called it anything, bro.
Report has just come in.
They should have stuck with Wilk. Wilk was fine. I did not need you to call it wyvern milk.
Zoshia awoke from its resting place. It fed off the Dragon Torch, the heart of the Forbidden Lands ecosystem, to evolve itself. And by doing so, threw the weather of the surrounding regions into disarray. Cognizant of the long-term repercussions, Avis Unit made the agonizing decision to put Zoshia to rest. A life-altering end. Just as Alma said, that hunter is something else.
Yeah, I'm built different.
Sir, if I may, why do you think the people of Wyveria created the Guardians? For what purpose would they endanger themselves with monsters like Zoshia?
Bro, if you could invent monsters, wouldn't you? That shit's sick. What do you mean?
I dare not dishonor them with conjecture.
The details require finesse, but it seems the door is open to diplomatic overtures between East and West. The Guild, I know, is eager to open communications with the Forbidden Lands.
No. We will hold off. Should that branch be extended, it must be from them. More importantly, this Dragon Torch, was it? Uncontrollable energy, upon which an entire ecosystem depends. They intend to continue their research on it, and the artificial monsters.
While it's safe for now, the Dragon Torch and Guardians are in a precarious balance. There are worries surrounding its artificial nature.
My take is this. Both mankind and their creations play a role in the ecosystem. If nothing else, nature will always surpass humanity's expectations. This expedition was not seen through without flaw. But so long as there are hunters, we can handle whatever may come.
You're goddamn right. Dun, 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 dun.
Is it true?
Come on.
I hate the design of the Guardian gear because it looks like I'm just covered in cummies. It's like a little Rathalos, which is covered in cummies. I don't know. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like the white goopy all over me. The wyvern milk. I don't like it, bro. Just give me the normal Rathalos set, please.
Arkvelds.
I'm really surprised to only see like 3 returning monsters, though.
The will to live always finds a way. From one generation to the next.
Like, World had a lot of returning monsters. So did Rise. This game has a lot of new monsters. Like, it's like the majority of the monsters in this game are new monsters. Which is, kind of interesting. It's an interesting choice. Because the only ones I know are returning. I mean, maybe somebody can correct me so far from what I've seen is Rathalos, Ebony Odogarin, and Kangagala. Those are the only 3 that I've recognized, at least. Monster Hunter. Hunter rank 8. Level cap's been raised. A whole bunch of horse shit. So much horse shit. A lot.
Good morning. Did you have a good rest? A sand ship arrived while you were sleeping. Olivia has returned too. What do you say we stop by the command tent when we get the chance?
Wyvern milk. Hunter, I've got something here from my village. I'd like you to have it. Uncle Tashid told me he was grateful to you for breaking the chains that bind us. I'm sure there's more to it than I'm understanding, but I feel the same way, so please take this as a thank you. You received the Dragon Torch Wings Pendant. Okay. Who dis? Support ship. I've heard the stories Avis Unit Hunter, right? If half of it's true, you're quite the beast. Sorry, manners. I captain the expedition support ship. Word is this investigation will last a while. The higher-ups figured you need to buff up your provisioning, so they deployed us here. I'll be making supply runs back and forth from here on. If you see my mug around, the ship's in. The support ship is now occasionally visit the Windward Plains, purchase goods with guild points if it's in the area. Will differ with every visit. If you need something specific, you can request a large shipment for the next visit through request goods. Okay, so is this gonna be their version of the farm?
Anything you like. How about you?
Yup, looks like it. Okay. What the fuck? You just request entire weapons. That's kind of neat.
Hope it serves you well. Here, it's all yours.
Oh, but I can't pick specific. Huh. Just beat the brakes off an Arkveld with his head mounted on my arm. Effective medical stuff. Such as equipment, hunting items, trade-in. Comprised of materials for foraging.
Got it. Look forward to the next shipment.
Okay, if this is the only way to get shit, that is not good.
Never hunt on an empty stomach.
So hopefully there's more.
Howdy. Got work for me? Right. Which one?
You have to unlock it via quest? Oh, okay. Good. I was gonna say, that is not sufficient to get everything that you're gonna need. Let's look at the new armor, though.
Well, okay.
I forgot it.
Anything catch your eye?
Zuwu. Oh, we looked at that. Arkveld. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. When do we unlock the ability to, when do we unlock the ability to dye stuff? We still can't dye clothes. What do we have for the skills here? Critical element, W. Oh, that's from the weapon. Flayer. Makes it easier to inflict wounds upon inflicting enough damage. Also deals additional non-elemental damage. Also deals moderately more additional non-elemental damage. Interesting. So is this non-elemental boost that they put into this skill instead? High rank can be died? Gotcha. Blight resist. Restores health when destroying a wound on a large monster. Well, that's nice. Increases recovery speed of stamina and red gauge when near will crystals. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this set goes pretty hard. This is a pretty fucking cool looking set.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay.
You know where to find me.
Oh, wait. We gotta look at the palico gear. I
Yep.
keep forgetting to look at the damn palico gear. Gil. Palico
Catch
equipment.
your eye?
Looked at that. Rathalos. Okay. That looks normal. Guardian Doshigama. Oh my god! I love it. I love it. It's perfect. Perfect. Oh my god. Look at that thing, dude. Holy hell. That's just bobbing. Like he's twerking at me. Shake that thing. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Shake that thing. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's goated. Oh, he's got the fucking... He's got a crystal ball. He's got a big sword. Oh my god. That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah.
Ready to get to work?
He's a squid boy.
Alrighty. Perfection.
He is a squid boy.
I'll be even more helpful
Ready to
now.
work. Alrighty. Perfection.
You'd give him a better weapon. Thunder, fire. I'm gonna guess that they fixed the bug that was in World for like almost the entirety of World, where if your Palico had negative affinity, then they actually had 100% affinity. I'm gonna guess that, I'm going to assume that they fixed that. As fun as it was to make the Pokemon builds where you would literally just get a bunch of levels of like Meowster Rally or whatever it was called, and then put on a negative affinity weapon and your cat would just solo everything. As fun as that was, I'm gonna guess they fixed that. Blast wouldn't be bad. Sleep would also not be bad. Only 12 sleep though. It'd probably take like 10 years to proc sleep.
Look good.
Go with
Alrighty.
blast.
Perfection. Fit you to a T.
You look good. I'm glad to see everyone is doing well.
Oh,
If you
shit.
haven't
My
heard,
bad.
we have a distinguished visitor. Shall we meet and discuss our next steps? Good. He's inside. It's always an honor, sir.
Olivia, the pleasure is mine to be in such accomplished company. You've done truly well. I'm also enjoying this return to field work, even if only to serve as the guild's envoy.
An envoy, sir?
Right. For now, we'll be the only ones out here carrying on research. But that doesn't mean the guild isn't listening. The professor is here as their representative.
We've
Is
been
it Professor?
estranged for too long.
Oh, it's Fabius.
It's past time we reacquainted ourselves.
I didn't expect him to be built like a brick shit
Yes, sir.
house.
And if there's ever a way I can help with that, I hope you'll let me.
I welcome your insights. As one familiar with both worlds, will you continue to aid Avis Unit?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll do my best.
Forgive me for being direct, sir. But what exactly are the Guild's views on the investigation ahead?
We have two priorities. First, investigating the state of the Dragon Torch, absent Zoshia's presence. Second, an accounting of any effects on the local ecology here as a consequence.
Looks like
of that
Fallout
change.
3 with lighting mods. Yeah,
area
the
surrounding
graphics are
Sylvan.
fucking
Astro
rough.
Unit, namely Eric and Werner, will focus their efforts there.
You're not wrong.
Surveying the other regions.
I mean, I'm sure the format of YouTube Shorts doesn't do it any justice, stretching everything.
Understood,
but
sir.
yeah,
Likewise, we'll see it done.
it doesn't look great.
We'll begin our search in the forest. It should be easy to spot any signs of change in a biome that lush.
But I'd rather my game actually work and be
If any of
playable
us discovers something, reach out
over
to
getting the
others.
high-res textures, which is an extra 75 fucking gigabytes for the game to look decent, but also become insanely less stable.
All right, let's get started in the forest. Look around for any signs of change to the ecosystem.
Change in the ecosystem. Yep,
Right.
told you guys.
But we still don't know what we'll find out there. Nata, you stand by at base camp, just in case.
All right. Please be careful too.
Then we're off. Just as soon as we've fully prepared. Sorry, I'm excited. Come and speak to me once you're ready to go.
Yep, this is basically every single Monster Hunter game. You quote-unquote beat the game, you get the credits, and then, oh, shit changed. And then you get to actually beat the game. Typically how it plays out.
Shall we head out? Or did you have another quest in mind?
Let's go.
Perfect. And then let's begin.
I think we'll actually be able to go back and finish KCD2. And probably start on Avowed. Because I'm about to finish finals. So I'm not going to have school for probably a week until the next session
Strange
starts.
seeing the entirety of the Eastlands in a season of plenty.
It is. But also incredible what the Dragon Torch is capable of.
Even if this surge is temporary, it's hard to imagine the effect of all this on the ecosystem.
I doubt we'll get through Avowed, but I mean, we could probably put a little dent in it.
Juicier, no?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Up ahead. Woodwoods.
Woodwood. Hi, Woodwood.
Wonder what would have happened if we'd stopped it. I couldn't even begin to imagine. That thing is far beyond our understanding.
Agreed. At some point, we'll have to put our heads together with the Astrum unit and figure it out.
But for now, we've got our plates full observing this biome, and I plan on enjoying the meal. Me too!
The reviews for Avowed don't look great. Really? I thought it reviewed pretty positively. From critic or from users? Because both of them that I saw were pretty positive. I mean, not like Game of the Year positive, but pretty positive. I was seeing about 8 out of 10s or around there.
All right.
I feel like that's about what Outer Worlds did. Maybe Outer Worlds did a little bit better. Maybe I saw the negative ones on shorts. Oh, well, you have to realize YouTube, like, it pays way, way more money to be negative on YouTube about something like Avowed. So that's what, like, people are going to do. Like, you're gonna make infinitely more money if you make a YouTube video and you're like, this game is so bad. Especially for something like Avowed that had the controversy with the art director. You already have, like, all of the Asmongold fans and stuff like that hating on the game, like, forever ago. Right. So things were not looking good in terms of like that demographic from the get-go, I would say.
You help! Red One's big trespass! Can you describe these red ones?
Many, many red ones, floppy, floppy wings, big fire from beak.
Just going off of that description, I'd be
gonna say
tempted to
that.
say she means a Yeon Cuckoo. But they're normally territorial, so it's kind of odd that so many would gather together.
Well, Yeon Cuckoo do prefer forests, so maybe we've just found our first anomaly.
Firebeak, many, this way.
Well, I guess she wants us to
Going
follow
good,
her.
Backseat. How about yourself? I'm curious. If we open up Steam, what are the Avowed reviews? Because I could have sworn they were pretty positive. Mostly positive, 77% of 6,800 user reviews. Want to support Obsidian and Avowed, but in this case, I'm afraid I can't. You and I already played this game many times over. It just had a different name every time. There's nothing really new here. The presentation of the combat is slicker than other entries in the genre, but it doesn't feel any more complicated or fundamentally different than playing Morrowind 20 years ago. The hits are punchy, the spells are sexy, switching around between things is radial. But there's no iteration on this formula. You get a quest, you go around to the map markers, kill things, you select a few dialogue options, move on to the next thing. Okay, so he literally just doesn't like RPGs. Okay. Do not want to send hate or disrespect to the devs here, but I have to be honest, it's an incredibly mediocre game at best. If you're a Pillars fan, then perhaps you'll really find fun in the lore that's here, and that will increase your enjoyment. If you're not, then I honestly think you're going to have a hard time enjoying this game after 2 to 4 hours. Do not recommend playing on harder difficulties either. It basically makes the game unplayable. Okay. After completing Avowed, so this guy had 16 hours. Definitely enough. 3 hours, I don't know, that's a little eh. After completing Avowed 44 hours, I can confidently say this game deserves to be judged on its own merits rather than compared to other titles. This is an Obsidian game through and through. While it carries some of the DNA of Outer Worlds, it stands strong as its own experience. Is it the deepest RPG with the most complex systems? No. But is it fun? Absolutely. The combat is engaging, the world is beautiful, and the story keeps you invested from start to finish. While the world may lack a high degree of interactability, it more than makes up for it with a strong environmental storytelling and a rewarding sense of exploration. This guy has 60 hours. It's been a while since I've sat through an RPG like this and read everything, listened to all the dialogue lines, and for the most part, I thoroughly enjoyed it. He has 60 hours. This guy has 44 hours, just completed the game. Was disappointed to see that there's no way to continue on after the events of the main story. With that being said, though the gameplay loop is fun enough, it reminds me of a combo of Wonderland, Skyrim with some AC Origins thrown in. Give it an 8 out of 10. 16 hours is okay, worth buying at $40 or lower, I'd say. The amount of treasure chest is Genshin level. It's basically endless loot. If you like that, it's especially a good time. Really wish there was more to the combat. The story and characters are very, very bland and non-offensive. Reminds me of DAI. Basically, just explore, grow stronger. 45.6 hours. This game is the definition of mediocrity. It's not a horrible game. It could have and should have been so much more given the amount of time and development and the price tag of $70. This is also a thing about Steam reviews for a game like this. These guys are reviewing the game as a $70 product when it's on Game Pass. This is a day one Game Pass game. So naturally, I think Steam reviews are going to be more negative, actually, on a game like this that's $70 on Steam and then day one Game Pass. So the fact to me that it still has 77% positive is pretty good. Like, I feel like that's actually pretty good. Like, most of them are saying, like, they recommend it, but not at full price. It would be a good game for $40, you know, it'd be a good game for $30. And really, it's a game for, like, $10 because it's day one Game Pass, right? Don't judge a game by reviews. Guess we'll have to see by ourselves. Unless they're in the red. I disagree. I think reviews can be very, very useful. Critic reviews, not so much, but user reviews by people that have actually bought the game. Not like Metacritic user reviews where people can just spam hate reviews without even proving that they've played a second of the game. I think something like Steam reviews are very useful. PlayStation reviews are very useful. I think these types of reviews are very, very useful, especially because you get to see how much they played of the game, right? So like this review, I kind of think it's throwaway because he's played 3 hours and he literally just says like, I've played RPGs before. This game is an RPG. It doesn't do anything different from an RPG, you know, which is like, okay, whatever. If we look at critic reviews, I guess we can see what those are. Avowed, critic, Metacritic, I guess. It has an 80 Metascore, a 6.9 user score. So that's what I mean about user score, right? Is it's like these guys can just review the game. It's honestly not as low as I thought. I thought it would be way lower. But 80 isn't too bad. Signature is evident throughout Avowed, richly crafted, like, you know, Jimquisition. Avowed ought to have been a more linear action game. Combat is good enough to be streamlined. Yeah, so 77% are positive, 23% mixed, 0 negative. So yeah, overall, like, what I gain from all of this is that it's probably like a 7 to an 8 game, you know? Like that's kind of what I gain from looking at the user reviews on here and like Metacritic and everything. I'm like, okay, it's like a 7 out of 8 game or 7 or an 8 game. And I could have a great time with a 7 or an 8 game, you know, especially if it's like something like Avowed, where it's scratching an Elder Scrolls itch that I feel like we haven't really got a good open world, not even open world, just like a good first person fantasy RPG in a little while. So yeah, I'm excited for it, especially since it's on Game Pass. It's like a $10 game, you know. It's like I don't really doubt that it'll be a good time. Yeah, no Game of the Year contender by any means, but
I've never seen them together like this before.
they're just being chillin'.
Me neither. This may be the natural state of things during the season of plenty.
Say, big trespass!
Right, sorry.
So what's the problem?
KCD2, what about it?
Belong to what was big important.
Right. I think we may find some answers if we capture one.
Capture?
Let's mark one with a paintball, and then we
What's
can...
this?
What?
Why would you?
Oh, KCD2's game of the year stuff. It's my game of the year right now for sure.
Crying out. To ensure the safety of our research operation, the guild authorizes the capture of this Eon Cuckoo. You're up.
I'm up.
Fucking Wodwoods. I'm gonna be honest, I've said this before, I don't think Skyrim is a very good game. Just honestly. I know I'm in the minority there.
Try dispersing the pack by firing a large dung pod.
But I'm just eh. Skyrim to me has always just been like worse than Oblivion, worse than Morrowind. I think it's better than like Elder Scrolls Arena. You know? But I've never really been that impressed with Skyrim. And I think it's because I'm a big sword guy. And the melee combat in Skyrim is trash. I mean, let's all be honest, it's trash. Why do you think everybody plays Stealth Archer in Skyrim? It's not because everybody loves to be an archer. It's because it is the least trash way to play Skyrim. So, you know, if like Avowed, the one thing I saw in all of those reviews was that Avowed has really good combat. It was a good game when it came out. It's very limited nowadays. Even when it came out, I remember being like, this just doesn't seem as good as Oblivion. Like, I grew up playing Oblivion, you know? And so for me, I just remember being like, the music isn't as good as Oblivion music. The gear progression doesn't feel as good as Oblivion gear progression. Like, dude, like getting your first fucking glass weapon in Oblivion was like, holy shit, you know? It was like, oh my god, this is incredible. Like every time you unlock that new tier of gear, it was like, holy shit, this is insane. Uh-oh. He's gonna fire. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna offset charge you, bitch. Maybe I'm not. Not the stream just died. I think we're so good. Hopefully we're so good. My monitor is flash. Oh! Jesus, this guy's going wacky mode. Calm down. Why do I keep fighting things that are fucking resistant to fire? Ever since I put the fucking Rathian Greatsword on.
It's moving to a new area.
Hurry. Oh, god damn it. Mage is best. I don't know. I tried Destruction Mage and it felt like, I don't know. It was definitely better than Oblivion Magic. Magic in Oblivion was like really bad, which is unfortunate because it had some really cool stuff. Like creating your own spells, you know, was really cool. But I also think like the thing for me about like Skyrim is it was just kind of silly to me that it's like you just show up out of nowhere to all of these guilds and you're just like the leader of every single guild in the game basically, and nobody ever like recognizes you or like anything. They're like, hey, oh, you're joining the Thieves Guild? Aren't you the fucking head of the Mages Guild, bro? You know, like, I don't know. There's so much stuff like that that I was just like, this is, I don't know, so silly.
Look out!
I thought Oblivion did it far more, but like far better.
Over here, bub. I'm your target.
I don't know. If you want like a very generic fantasy open world action game and you don't really care about RPG mechanics or like story with compelling decisions and stuff, then I think Skyrim is great. It's just like Fallout 4 in that regard, right? It's like it's a fun, turn your brain off type of game. Just explore and like it's totally fine that way, but if I'm playing an RPG, like, my favorite thing about RPGs is decisions. Like, that's what I really like about RPGs. That's why Mass Effect is, like, my favorite RPG, right? It's because of all of the different decisions you can make and how drastically that can change things. Jesus Christ, man. Can you relax for 3 seconds? Oh. Oh. But yeah, I've never played it modded. Like when I played Skyrim, I played it in 2011, November of 2011 when it came out, you know. I have not played it since. I haven't played any of the DLC. So like, who knows? Maybe all of my things that I think I know about Skyrim are completely different. It's possible. It doesn't seem too likely to me, but I mean, it's definitely possible. It's been so many years. Yep. God damn it. Where's my trap? Here we go.
Now's your chance. Hit it with the trike bombs. That was a little chaotic, but thank you. You're free to head back to base.
Master Panda, I don't really care if you like the game, brother. I don't mean that in any mean way, but like you can totally like a game. I don't really care. A lot of people like Skyrim. I don't care. That's totally fine, bro. It just doesn't have what I like in an RPG. Thought that's what chat's for. What, for arguing with people? No. Just saying I like it. I'm reading your message right now. It says you're wrong. How do you say you're wrong and that's not arguing? That's argumentative in nature. Fallout 4 kind of failed to be an RPG. I'm on my period. See, now you're just evolving into weird personal insults. Do a live of you hitting the gym. See? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. We got him. See you later, Master Panda. Bye-bye. It's really that easy. You use even an ounce of logic against these people, and then they just instantly crumble into attempts at personal insults. It's so easy. They're just incapable of actually having like any amount of intelligent discourse. See ya. Thanks for the views. Yeah. No, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing at all. Let me then resort to physical, making fun of your physical appearance. Okay. Sure did. Have a good one.
Gathering in unprecedented numbers is a significant development.
Amazing. So much life is coming back.
Hi, Rena.
Yes, we're seeing clear reverberations in both the diversity and quantity of life. Or perhaps a reversion,
At least be honest and be like, yeah, I'm kind of
the
arguing.
natural state of things.
People like that don't have the mental capacity to understand their actions.
All of the energy that Xochitl was siphoning away is free to flow out into the land.
Bro is on a live stream at 2:30 a.m. arguing about a video game.
The other regions may be undergoing similar changes.
Indeed.
Like,
I ask
yeah,
that you continue your
a person like that,
I leave the choice of
they're not
destination
not really capable of any like rational thought.
However, it's not the Dragon Torch, Sild, or the Wyvern's Rest that concerns me. No.
4:30 East Coast.
I'll have Astrum Unit focus their
Anyway, you
efforts
cut
there
it.
a while longer.
If you're on your free time at all and you're arguing about video games, it's like, come on.
Maybe we could ask them, see if they need help.
Instant negativity as soon as I find your stream.
Good point.
Crazy how
All right,
that happens,
we'll
huh?
set out.
That's like me walking into a into the cancer ward at a hospital and be like, wow, dude, it's kind of a bummer here. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a bummer shit just happened or is happening. Yeah, that usually happens when some bummer shit happens. Yeah, I just had a troll and a guy being an ass. Obviously. Oh. Communication error. I think we're still live though. Oh, use the map or binoculars to check what bonus awards can be obtained from a monster and start a field survey by dealing damage or selecting the monster on the map. Your hunter rank will limit what monsters you can target in field surveys. Raise your HR by completing requests. Oh, so this is how they've done investigations then, eh? Interesting. I kicked someone because I got mad at him. I didn't get mad at him. He broke the rules of the chat. What are the rules of the chat for if you're not going to enforce them? Should I instead throw away all of my morals and having a kind and rational, positive community because I'm so desperate for views, even from people that I dislike? No. I will absolutely kick people and ban people if they're disrespectful. That's why so many people enjoy my community. What are the rules of the chat? You could type !rules. Also, when you go to even type a single message in the chat, it should bring up at least the very simple ones. I mean, it's pretty simple. He broke literally the first rule. Be respectful to everyone in chat. Yeah. The first rule, the most important rule. There's no such thing as freedom of speech on somebody's channel. That doesn't exist. It doesn't exist on all of YouTube either. You sign a terms of service that you're going to adhere to their guidelines for what you are and are not allowed to say on your account. The moment that you even log into YouTube, you have thrown away your right to freedom of speech. You've signed the terms of service, throwing it away. When you're on my channel, you've thrown away more of your rights because now it's exactly what I will allow on my channel. That's just how the world works. If you go into somebody's house and you say a bunch of shit that they don't like, they tell you to get out of your house, is it their fault that you're being an ass? Not really. No. I will give up as many viewers as it takes. Am I proud of throwing away my rights and streaming my private life on YouTube? This isn't my private life at all. This is my free time where I just sit and play a game. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. If you mean, are you proud of the fact that you do what hundreds of millions of other people do, which is play games in your free time, but the difference is that you get to shoot the shit with people that you like and you get to make money off of it, which funds you to buy more video games? Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah, it's awesome. Streaming is great. Yeah. Hundreds of millions of people play games. All I do is play games and I get paid to do it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, why would I not be proud of that? Why would I not be proud of growing a channel with 13,000 subs and a really kind, supportive community? Of course that's something to be proud of. Cool armor? Yeah, this is the Rathalos armor. It's very, very good. Yeah, freedom of speech does not exist on the internet. Doesn't matter if you're on Twitter, you're on Facebook, you're on YouTube. You agree that with their terms of service, you know. Keep to your morals and good things will happen. Yeah, I will never sacrifice my morals in order to get more viewers. And every single person in my community knows that, and I can guarantee you they all respect that. I would rather be streaming to 5 people that are going to follow the rules and they're going to be respectful to each other than streaming to 500 people that are just going to be trolls and assholes. Yeah, of course. This channel is where I, you know, chill and hang out in my free time. I work a full-time job. I'm a full-time student as well. I sit down, I just want to hang out, and I'm not going to let toxicity and negativity infiltrate this place. If someone pulls your IP, finds out where you live in Nevada, I don't live in Nevada, then threatens your family and maybe something happened to them because of you streaming online. Mocha Bear, thanks for subbing, dude. It's very kind of you. People have tried stuff like that before, Wolves. People have tried to swap me before. It's happened before. Yeah. So what? Am I supposed to let those people win? Am I supposed to just give up streaming? I stream with several layers of protection to prevent stuff like that happening now. So, I'm not really too worried about it. I am very in touch with my local law enforcement. They know that I stream. They know to be wary of any calls about my home to contact me first. Same thing with all of my jobs. I give my jobs that information. My college has that information as well. They know that I have an online presence. And they know that if they receive any calls about me, I am literally on a list to where they will touch base with me and check ahead of time. Yeah. I don't really understand your point that you're attempting to make. If there is one. Yeah, it happens to all streamers. Like, people try and get swatted or try and swat streamers. I've had people try and contact my job, stuff like that. I said this isn't my private. It's not my private life. Obviously, this is public. By definition, this is my public life. Private life would be stuff that's not on the stream. by definition of the word private. Yeah, that's kind of literally in the denotation of the word. Most important is your bank, local law enforcement. I would say most important is definitely your bank, your law enforcement, and your job. Because I have had people in the past try and contact my job and get me fired. I've had that in the past, but I've since learned from that. And yeah, there's practically nothing that anybody online could do other than coming to my home themselves and trying to harm me. And there's many security procedures in play to prevent that from happening as well. So I'm really not worried. I have a house full of motion sensor security cameras that instantly give us alerts on our phone. We have 6 people that are heavily armed here. I'm not really too worried about it, I'll be honest. If somebody wants to kill me, there's not really anything I can do to truly stop somebody from wanting to kill me. They could find out where I live, camp outside my home, wait for me to walk Momo, wait for me to go to work or something, shoot me in the back of the head. There's nothing really I could do. But that could happen if you cut off the wrong person in traffic. You know, I'm not going to live my life in fear just because there's some crazy people out there. Would I be disappointed in the time I spent doing this rather than spending time with a loved one or more exploring the world more? I'm literally going to Japan for a month and a couple weeks here. I take several vacations every single year. I hang out with my family. I live with them, so I hang out with my family every single day. I hang out with my family a ton over the weekends. That's why I don't stream. I usually don't stream Saturday, Sunday. My father loves my streams. He watches all of my streams and interacts in chat and everything like that. He really likes my streams. He supports me doing it. Gabin, thank you for the follow. So no, I live a great life. I'm not gonna lie. I live a great life, dude. I have no complaints. I have a fantastic job. It pays great. I have a wonderful family that I see every single day. I live with. We have no drama. We all love each other. We all support each other. I'm in great physical health. I have literally no complaints whatsoever. I have a fantastic life. I have a life better than probably 99.99% of people. Yeah. I have no complaints. I'm very privileged and I have a fantastic position in life. I have no complaints whatsoever. Like when you lose someone. I mean, of course, when people die, you're going to want to have spent more time with those people. That's natural. But I also think it's important that people have their alone time. My family really values their alone time. I value my alone time. We hang out all the time with each other. We watch shows every week. We hang out with each other every week. Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's just the same as probably a lot of you sit and play video games on your own. Right? I would never tell you that that's a waste of your time. A lot of people do that. Or they sit, they watch reality TV show or something like that on their own. They sit and they doom scroll on their phone. Yeah. I truly, genuinely have no regrets for how I spend my life. I manage my time incredibly well. Like I said, I work full-time. I'm a full-time student. I hang out with my family almost every single day. I don't stream on weekends to ensure that I hang out with my family. Over the weekends, we always go hiking. We watch a bunch of shows together. We enjoy each other's company. I go on vacations at least once a year. Like I said, I'm going to be going to Japan for a month, just in a couple weeks here. I went to Hawaii last year for about a week. I try and, you know, see the world, see places I actually want to see. I exercise regularly. I'm in good physical health. I love my job. I have a positive impact on the world. I work for an outreach program that assists veterinary clinics and shelters with their lab work across the United States. So I feel very confident in my job, providing a very real and tangible benefit to society and my community. I'm proud of who I've grown into. I'm proud of all of the things I've accomplished in life. And yeah, I really have no complaints. I have a wonderful little doggy, Momo. I have wonderful friends that I hang out with when I can as well. Yeah. I have no complaints, man. And yeah, Wolves, I always tell people that as well, especially when people are in here trolling. The most valuable commodity on the entire planet, it has a finite amount and you will never receive more of it, and you're constantly losing it, is time. And that's what I always tell people when they're in here trolling, is that you can never get back time. Don't waste your free time doing something that you dislike, consuming content you dislike, watching things that make you unhappy, engaging in activities that make you happy. It is purely a waste. I would not be doing this if I didn't genuinely enjoy it. I love streaming. I love shooting the shit with you guys. I've done it for 8 years now. I didn't make a single penny for over 7 of those years either. It's just something that I enjoy doing. So, yeah. While at the worst possible thing stop you from enjoying something, it's kind of like quitting driving because there's a chance of dying. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're good questions. They weren't disrespectful or anything like that. I didn't have a problem with any of those questions.
Hey, can we talk for a minute?
I love this outfit. This is the greatest outfit. His arms.
As a palico, you know? I was thinking about how I can use things we find here in the East to be better support for you.
Yeah, it's a squid cat.
Say, finding an easier way to heal up with a vigor wasp in the middle of a hunt.
Bought the game so far. I like it. Hell yeah, Zachary. That's so weird for me to say.
Right? Right? And I think I know how to do it.
Squid cat.
I want to try it out, but I need help collecting a vigor wasp.
They went crazy with the arms.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
All right. Then
So ready? Thought he was trying to troll. I mean, the truth of the matter is, it's pretty hard to troll me. It's pretty hard.
What can I do for you?
I've seen, you know,
Got a minute?
almost all of the usual troll lines and stuff like that.
Ecosystem going crazy now. Monsters are
I have no problems answering questions or anything along those lines. I'm very open with you guys.
Good news for us. That means we're getting in higher quality materials. So let's put them to use.
High rank gear.
Fired up.
Like a forge.
Do I think this game could be game of the year? Unfortunately, I don't think it could be, no.
Thing is, I'm short on the materials I need.
I think the game is good, but I don't think it's better than Monster Hunter World.
Thanks. No hurry. Just let me know whenever.
It's a very good game. I probably have it at I'd probably have it at like an 8 out of 10. I think it's a great game, but I think already we've gotten a game that's significantly better, and that's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, your character has a voice and your Palico has a voice, which I hate the Palico thing. You can turn it off, but they still talk, so Like they still have the same lines of dialogue, but it's just meows instead. So I just have it on. Can be set as layered armor. Oh shit. Yo, actual big W. That's awesome. Big W. So now you can make anything layered armor. Thought about it. We need a place where the... God damn it. Talked to the guild people about it, and we agreed that I could be a kind of liaison. Is it like a person from village to village? Sure. Really serious about this. If you have any messages for the Eastlanders, let me know. Trade items. Okay. Got it. We can get some more cheese and stuff from him. So, let's see if I understand this. We go here. Well, this is the wrong biome. Kanye wants to talk. That's the fishing girl.
Hail, fisher fellow. Are they biting today?
Any new weapons?
Say no
No,
more.
sadly
It's in
not.
your eyes. Here, a gift from one rod wrangler to another. A lure.
More
To
fishing.
attract some fish, while others give it the cold fin. It's all about knowing your mark. The lure I gave you excels at hooking golden fish.
I know, Kanye is a
Don't
lot
try to
hotter than I
hide it.
remember him,
You're
huh?
curious.
Look at him. That.
A bit.
Golden fish favor dark pools, away from the light of the sun. Seek them underground. Now away with you, fisher fellow! Away, and may your line grow heavy!
And he loves fish sticks.
Let's report back once we're
Am I
done.
ready for the new Assassin's Creed? Did it not get delayed? Is that coming out this month? I thought for sure it was gonna get delayed. I'm not gonna lie. Is it just male, female voice, or are there more options? There's several options, and then with each option, you can adjust the tone, either positive or negative. It's coming out a week earlier? Oh, damn. Ida wants to talk. All these people want to talk, man. I'm just here to... A video of him outside someplace wearing a swastika shirt. Bro, Kanye is a wacky guy. Kanye is definitely a little kooky. Begin as field survey, or I can save it as an investigation. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. I can't do accept and prep. I just made a video on this. If you do quick start, there's a high chance of your game crashing. At least when you post a quest. Maybe it won't do it. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't. Because it doesn't do a load screen. Okay, that's nice. Hallelujah.
A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
What the fuck? I never looked at that. Whee! Yippee! Wait, since this is high rank, there's probably better stuff to mine, maybe? Might be higher level mining stuff. If I could find a mining thing. Let's go fight Momo.
I'll just hop off for now.
HR? Yeah, we just got to HR. Is that the only mount, or is there more? You can customize your mount a little bit, but not too often. Like, not too much. Like, right now, I just had the option, I think, of putting him in armor or not in armor. There's a lot more alien insect-looking monsters. Yeah, I think they listened to the complaints from World.
What a view!
Oh shit. I think they listened to the complaints from World because a lot of people in World complained that it was like majorly just wyvern type enemies. So I think they really they listened to that advice. I should have offset slash. Oh. Ooshka. Ooh. Damn. It's like I'm playing fucking Liza P with these delays. Oh shit. That hit me as well. Uh-oh. Oh. Open wide. Ugh. 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 Get the mount. Oh, he's just barely out of range. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, they definitely decided to go wackier with monster design, which I really like. How are you enjoying the game, Black Bolt?
You did it!
Ugh.
Almost there.
Oh, I'm getting so good with the fucking offset slashes, man. Right in his little booty.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Great game. Hopefully, on gets better with performance fixes. How do you feel about it compared to World? Cause I've been asked that a few times. I think World is better. Like I feel like World is still better. I think this game is good. For me, it's like an 8. Out of 10. Like, I think it's a great game. But I don't know. The story I found to be far less interesting than Worlds. Better than Rises, though. Actually, I kind of like the story of Rise. I just hated the fucking... What was it called? I just absolutely hated the Rampage. But I also I feel like they kind of just played it very safe with this game. Like, they don't get nearly as wacky as I would have liked to see with, like, some of the mechanics. Well, for high rank, that was fucking easy. But that is basically, like, the great Jagras of this game.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Oh, I don't feel so good.
Cubhead, I hope to God you're a child and not a fully grown man spending your free time saying stuff like that on the internet. Because that would be crazy.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
That would be a wacky way to spend your time. There's no way that's a grown man talking like that. There's no way there's a grown man on a Tuesday morning spending their free time.
So, where to next?
Well done, Hunter.
Synthetic Guardian monster reveal was kind of cool. Yeah, it was almost delving into like some sci-fi type shit, I thought. It's kind of surprising. He's got 2K subs. Oh no, it's a grown man. Oh God. That's a crazy use of your free time, brother.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
I don't really see the point in deluxe editions and stuff like that for games. Like, maybe if it came with the expansion, you know, that'll come out in like a year or whatever, but I don't know. I don't really understand the point.
I'll ride with you.
Apparently I need to kill 10 of these little goobers. Just a joke, calm down. That's crazy. I always thought jokes were supposed to be funny. Oh, 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 he's fucking me. Okay, we're fine. I'm so happy they have arachnophobia mode. Because these guys are so cute. Look how cute they are. They're just little jelly boys. Focus mode. Focus mode is so... I don't know how good it is on like other weapons. But I could tell you on Greatsword, it is truly one of the best things I have ever played. It's so nice. Like, the main thing... I know some people are complaining. I've heard the complaints of like, oh, Greatsword is way easier now because you can just change like your aiming, you know, mid-combo. You don't have to set up or whatever. Honestly... And I've heard all the complaints about the game being, like, significantly easier. Bro, this isn't a Souls-like. It's not a Souls-like. It's a power fantasy video game. Where you beat the shit out of monsters. Like, most of the things that people conflate the difficulty of older Monster Hunters with is, like, jank. Bye, Kenzie. Like, it's literal jank. Like, a great example is not being able to move while healing. There were people... Oh, shit, what the hell? There were people that were upset when Monster Hunter let you move and heal. It's like, dude. That's just quality of life. That's all. It's not a big deal. I don't know. There's a lot of like elitism when it comes to Monster Hunter. It's starting to get in the vein of
Monsters might not
like some
spot
of
a
the
campsite
Souls-like games, you know? It's like, calm down, brother. It's a fucking video game. You know?
Let's take a quick break.
Oh! Like, if you think the game is too easy, I have some pro tips and tricks for you. Just use worse armor. You know?
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
Use worse armor. Use worse weapons. Use no survival like decorations. Like, you can make the game harder for yourself if it's too easy, brother. I never see these, like, I always see these people that are like, man, game is too easy. They're using like the most meta gear in the game, all the best decorations and shit. It's like, bro, take off all your armor and play the game. If it's too easy.
Target has appeared.
Like,
Check
you
your map when
have
you're ready.
free will. You know? If you think it's too easy, you have the capacity to make it harder, man. No one is forcing you to use like all the best gear and shit. It's just so weird. The elitism is so funny. It's the biggest turbo virgin aspect of wanting you to commit needless hours for a couple gems. Yeah, it's just like dudes are just chronically online, you know? Like, step away and look at the facts. Monster Hunter World is the best-selling Capcom game of all time. What does that mean? That means a lot of casuals bought Monster Hunter World. Look at the trophies. Not a lot of casuals got through Monster Hunter World. So what do? You make it so it's more accessible for those people that are going to buy the game, but then not get through it, because then if they stay in the ecosystem longer, they're more likely to buy the expansion, which is a huge influx of cash. They're more likely to buy microtransactions, which I don't know if they're planning on doing in this game. Obviously, they had a bajillion in World. Like, it makes sense. And I don't think it's, like, a big deal. Because, like I said, you can make the game harder if it's too easy.
Look at all our ingredients.
But nobody ever does that, right?
Barbecue grill.
This might be a nice place to set up camp.
Oh, I don't have a slot? You have to have slots for it? Well, that's silly. Just let me buy them all. Yeah, it's definitely like a chronically online type of thing. It hit 8 mil in 3 days. Yeah, the game is huge. It's just like Diablo. Like, so many people are like, oh, Diablo 4, way too easy, way too casual. Brother, it's made for casual. It's made for a dad that just got home from working 9 to 5. He just played with his kid and his wife. He hung out with them, and now he has 2 hours to play a game. He doesn't want to have to grind for thousands of hours. That's what it's made for. The game is not made for the turbo virgins that are online 24/7 and they look up all the meta builds and they use all the meta armor and weapons and decorations and, you know, they min-max everything. It's like, brother, you can do that. But you're also min-maxing the fun out of the game. So, I mean, it's your choice, man. But, yeah, I don't understand that. Watch the next monster be super hard. Everyone will be like, nerf it, nerf it. Well, that's also a thing. The hardest content in Monster Hunter games comes from Master Rank, which is always the expansion. And it comes from event quests, right? Like, event quests are like even in base world, there was nothing that difficult. even like Tempered Nergigante, Tempered Teostra, none of that stuff was that hard. It was when they started adding Behemoth. They added Arc Tempered of the monsters. They added whoever the fuck the blue Lunastra. Oh god, dude. Lunastra is the biggest piece of shit in world. Oh my god, Lunastra was terrible. Right? It's once they started adding the event quests that the real difficulty was. Nothing in the base of world was that hard. So, I don't know. And plus, this game just has more quality of life. It has, like, for example, with Greatsword. Now, you can actually guard with your sword. That is a major quality of life that does make the game way easier. But it's an awesome change because you've never ever wanted to guard with Greatsword, and now you can get Perfect Block, which you can get Power Clash, which is just really cool. And you can get you can now utilize things like offensive guard decorations that you previously couldn't. So it opened up build variety, right? When it comes to Greatsword. Like, as you get more options, you're going to naturally get easier. That's just how it works. Because the more options players have at their disposal, the more ways that they have to approach encounters, and the more adaptable they're going to be as a result. And as long as we continue giving players more and more tools at their disposal, which is what you want to do out of a sequel. Nobody wants to just be like, oh, cool. New Monster Hunter? Oh, all of the abilities are the same and I can't do anything new. Nobody wants to do that, right? They want to be like, you know what the number one question I get asked? Oh, dude, what's new with this weapon? What's new with this weapon? Like, what did they add new with this one? Because that's what people want. They want the new moves. Well, you can't add new moves and not have the game become easier. Unless you're just adding, like, shitty, useless moves, you know? Yeah, there is a mount. It's not as broken as the dog in Rise, but it is very strong. Yeah, the inventory system is a little whack, but I do like that your inventory is, like, never full. I love that. That's really, really nice. Like, your inventory is like 35 slots or something. Like, it's fucking huge, dude. Not that. Item pouch. What is it? 25 slots. 25 slots. But the best thing is, if you pick up something and you don't have space for it, you know what it does? It doesn't say, hey, you don't have room. You have to drop something. It just puts it in your stash. Oh. It's so nice. So you never, ever feel like you're just, you know, oh, shit, I'm full. I gotta go back. I gotta manage my loadout, yada, yada. I'm using Greatsword. I'm a Greatsword gamer. I have like 2,000 hours of Greatsword. Low rank is supposed to be easy. It's high rank and master / G rank that are really difficult. Yeah. I mean, even high rank, most of the stuff in high rank is not hard, you know? Like, maybe once you're really pushing some of the tempered, harder monsters, it might be a little difficult. But I mean, for the most part...
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that tough. Yeah, I just think gatekeeping is extremely cringe. I've always been a fan of more people liking the things that I like. And if people think the game is too easy, then they have the ability to make it harder for themselves. So I would suggest that they do that.
Here we go.
Use worse gear, you know? Use weapons you don't know. That's kind of the beauty of Monster Hunter, is that your difficulty is entirely determined by what you're using, and you can change that at any point in time. God damn it.
Careful. It looks angry.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll be playing with chat once I finish the like all the story stuff and we're just like doing late game stuff. I'll be like playing with chat quite a bit probably. I'm gonna just have it open for people to join and have the code probably in a pinned comment. Oh. That's fine. Do it again. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm not healing.
Heals inbound.
Oh, I'm not healing.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Keeps critiquing difficulty during the campaign always seemed odd to me. Like, I understood it for people that haven't played Monster Hunter to just be like, oh, this is kind of easy, but... I don't know. I'm also not somebody that loves Monster Hunter because I thought it was difficult. I'll be honest.
Nice cat. As expected of my partner. Let me have a look when we return to camp.
That was never really like a reason that I got into Monster Hunter, is because it was hard. Maybe that puts me in the minority. I don't know if a lot of people like got into Monster Hunter because they heard it was like difficult or something. But at least for me, that was never really a draw. Crazy the games are 60 now, 70 now. I mean, honestly, the fact that games are only 70 with how much like inflation we've had over the last many years is pretty wild.
Get a load of these claws.
Ow. Find a fucking lead. Oh. Ooh. Like, I remember growing up in games were 60, man. I'm fucking 28, so it's pretty wild that games have, like, not increased by that much. However, there was an argument back then that you know, they were also physical, so they had like the manufacturing costs and stuff like that. Like that was also a very big part of the argument. Ancient Wyvern coin. Oh. A gem. Where's this Ancient Wyvern coin it's talking about?
What do you suppose this is?
Oh.
It looks quite old.
The arena? PS2 were seemingly the cheapest, really?
So, where to next?
What do we get? Special ammo, fire attack, attack boost, part breaker, stun resist. Okay. I really wanted to play the game, give it like 12 hours, but the green particle effect just constantly on the screen and the lack of ability to switch it off killed the game for me. Oh, you mean your scout flies? That's interesting. I've never heard a complaint about the scout flies before. Yeah, they're kind of a core part of the series. It's interesting.
Guess what? Well, what can I do for you?
I've never,
This is the... Here, I made what you brought me into a pendant. Oh, and I only used a scrap from those materials. Don't be a stranger, yeah?
Will do.
Yeah, that's interesting, though. I haven't heard that before. Yeah, hunter rank goes way faster.
The hunter has a keen... Because...
I do love that.
You'll just have... I want to tag along on a quest.
All right. We can...
Smithy's seal of approval.
Yep.
You guys think it's a coincidence that the one Monster Hunter game where they made the Smith incredibly fucking hot is the one Monster Hunter game where the Smith goes on all of your missions with you? They knew what they were doing. They were knowers. It is not a coincidence that your blacksmith never went anywhere with you in any of the other Monster Hunter games, and now your smith won't leave you alone. Yeah, that shit is blatant. Let's just ooh, blue sharpness. Oh, baby, we're moving up in the world. Why is this sword so bad? I just want it to be good. Why? Why? Oh, I didn't see this. 864. 450 fire. Damn. Charge. What is Charge Master? That's a new skill. Increases element power and status buildup for charged attacks. Elemental Greatsword back? Oh, shit. Elemental Greatsword might be back, dude. I'd be down for that. I'd be sick.
Anything catch your eye?
What do we got? Wait, where's the high rank version? There's no high rank? Oh, high rank. It's at the top. I'm blind. One problem I find in the game is that some of the weapons lack a lot of monsters' versions. For example, Gunlance misses some like 6 monsters worth of weapons. Yeah, it's always like that in Monster Hunter, though. It's always like that, unfortunately. What does this give? Divine Blessing, Stun, Poison, Sleep. Okay. Does it change the look of these at all? Looks the same. So it gave Botanist, Hunger Resist, Item Prolonger. A little sad, I get it, because the weapon is demonic good. Oh, is Gun Lance like really good in this game? Marathon, Speed Eating. They're 32? Defense. Quick Sheath, Flinch Free, Tremor Resist. Weakness Exploit. Entomologist. Oh, there's two oh, so we do have alpha and beta sets now. For some of the stuff, it was interesting. Paralysis, Survival Expert, Ambush. Some monsters that have insta-death, the Lance and Gun Lance can block like 70% of the damage. It's crazy. Well, that's good. I mean, with so many weapons getting massive buffs to their blocking, I think it would be kind of silly if the blocking weapons like Lance and Gun Lance were just not, you know, not the kings. You know, if you can use environmental traps in place of your own for capturing, you never could in the past games, so I'm going to say no. Maybe chat could correct me, but in the past games, you never could. So, yes? Oh, shit. Like, I know if your cat puts down a shock trap, then you can. You can use armor sets aesthetically yet? Yeah, so they actually changed it. So now if you craft the high rank version at all, you get it as layered armor. You no longer have to like farm it in the guiding lands in order to get the unique parts in order to craft the layered set. Hi, guy without a mustache. So that's a really nice little thing that they added. Constitution, Fire Resist, Agitator. Speed Eating, Weakness Exploit. I'm not gonna lie, these are actually good skills. Unironically, these are good skills. Latent Power, Fire Resist, Evade Extender. I'm gonna guess these look the same. Yes. Yes, they do. Foray. Trying to see what we should go for. I mean, I'm gonna have to craft this head, right? Just for layered reasons. I'm gonna have to. I'm like legally required to. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this seems pretty good. Two of these have weakness exploit, which is pretty nutty. And stats are not bad. I don't really have a ton of decos.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Wide range won't even help me for a while.
Hello.
Okay, we need to kill another Chatacabra.
Now that's a good choice.
Oh, you know what?
Sure.
Could also get some stuff for my
What are
Palico.
we making today?
At least a new weapon. Blood.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Sweet Wrath armor, yeah. I like normal Rathian armor more. It says like some weird like coom on it. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan.
Thanks for catching that vigor.
Sure.
Should be. Just I'll call out a vigor wasp when I get a paw free. Now.
Okay. There we have it. Okay, so if I save this as an investigation, let's see how this works. So it's saved as an investigation. Now I think I can just farm this dude regularly.
Immense inquest by order of
I think. Kind of a weird way of doing investigations, but I'm just happy that they're in the game. Oh, I can add extra stuff. Hmm. Interesting. I'm doing well, dogs. How about yourself? Got some eggs, man. Ooh. Ooh, that looks fucking good. Oh my god, I would devour that. Oh yeah. I think Momo needs some water. You need some Wawa? Here. Got some right here. Got some right here. I'm ahead of the game. I came prepared. Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of this poor frog again, just because it'll get us a pretty good set out the gate for high rank. Oh, hopefully your move went well, dude. I'm so happy I haven't had to move in like quite a while. There's a point in time, dude, where I was moving so frequently, it was terrible. It's so nice to just like live somewhere for a while. It is stressful, yeah. Yeah, Aaron, I've already beat the game, or beat the main story. This is high rank. So, you know, haven't really beaten the game yet, because I'm sure there's gonna be far more stuff, like always in Monster Hunter, but... yeah, this is high rank.
Got it on the ground.
What's better, this or KCD2? KCD2. KCD2 really surprised me with how incredibly good it was. I mean, I was excited for it, but I did not think it was going to be as good as it was. It was... I mean, I didn't finish it. But, I mean, I put in 85 hours, and I enjoyed, like, the whole time. Fuck. I still need to go back and finish it. Aaron, please read the rules for chat. No spoilers, dude. Take care, Black Bolt. If you're top provided. What? God damn it. He keeps punching behind me and I'm getting hit with the fucking AoE. He did it again. He literally did it back to back. He punched behind me and the AoE from the punch hit me. God damn it.
Are you all right? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
I'm peachy. I'm gonna go beat that fat frog's ass. GTA will take that spot when it's out. I'm not convinced GTA will win Game of the Year.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it'll be a lot of people's Game of the Year, but for critics, like for the Game Awards, I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year. That monster is in low rank, but sure. Brother, every single monster has a high rank and a low rank version. Have you not played a Monster Hunter before? Yeah, there's a high rank and a low rank version for every single monster. Well, actually, not every single monster. Some monsters come out and they're just like instantly high rank or master rank if you're on the DLC. But like the low rank, all the low rank monsters have high rank versions. How do you think that I'm using Guardian Rathalos gear if I'm just naturally fighting? And how do you think this guy's doing this much damage to me with Guardian Rathalos gear if he's not high rank? Just a question. Like, well, what's the mental gymnastics occurring there? I don't know if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will, but here's how I see GTA 6, like, winning or not winning. The thing with GTA 6 is GTA 6, I have no doubt, is going to be a very good game. But is GTA 6 going to be better than Red Dead Redemption 2? Probably not, right? Red Dead Redemption 2 is like insanely good. God, it's either behind me and I block in front of me, or it's in front of me and I block behind me. Every time. And I think it's pretty safe to say that Rockstar's best game they've ever made is Red Dead Redemption 2, right? I mean, maybe people really like Bully, but I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably people's favorite game from Rockstar. Their best game. And that didn't even win Game of the Year. Like, their best game, Red Dead Redemption 2, didn't win Game of the Year. God of War won. So I think we've seen, you know, in the past that even Rockstar's greatest game can lose Game of the Year to something else. GTA 6, I don't think it's going to be better than Red Dead 2. I just find that very hard to believe.
We're getting paid well for that one.
So I think it's possible that it could still lose. I mean, obviously the game is going to be like incredibly hyped though. It's going to sell like a ridiculous amount. There's no doubt about that.
That's another quest complete.
Okay. Stench resist, item prolonger, counter strike. Cliffhanger. What do I think about Fallout 4? It's fun. It's a fun little open world action game. I don't think it's a very good Fallout game, but it's a fun little open world action game. I mean that you did stream. I did mean that you did streamed it, mate. How was that spoiler? I said, okay. No reason to get all umped up. Aaron, I'm sorry. I don't really... I think... like, maybe English is your second language or something, but there's like a little bit of a communication gap here. I don't really understand what you're trying to say. Atomfall is soon, or am I looking forward to that? It's looking like Fallout. Yeah, but I'll be in Japan when that comes out, so I won't be able to play that. It's the 27th, I believe.
So long for now.
I leave for Japan on the 22nd, and I'm gone until the 17th. So, I will not get to play it, sadly.
Never hunt on an empty stomach. Mew.
But I'll try and come back to it if it's good. I was more interested in it on the initial trailer. The more I've seen about it, and the more I've seen it's like an open world survival game.
Ooh, listen to this. Another great idea popped into my head.
The more I haven't been that interested in it, but I mean, we'll
If you need
see.
me to get materials again.
Thanks, partner. In that case, I need flash flies.
Flash flies.
I'm just saying, if I responded okay to the no spoiler, don't know why I needed to get dissed at random, that's all.
You get it? You can catch one with your capture net, same as last time. Thanks.
Why am I going to Japan? Because I can. Because I finally have the money to do so, and have a job where I can get paid time off enough to do so. And it's a place I've always wanted to visit. And, you know, I have my passport and everything, so it's like...
Got something in mind?
Why not, right? Most people are lucky to go on vacation for like 4 or 5 days. I get to spend almost an entire month there. I think it's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited. I don't think there really is any swords for us to make, sadly. Like this one, that's about it. I mean, we could go fight this guy, I guess. Why are American women so dirty-minded? I don't don't think it's just the women. The American men are very dirty-minded as well. Just in general, it's a pretty,
Got something in mind?
pretty vulgar society. We're inundated with a whole lot of, like, sex and violence and, crime and all sorts of vulgarity through our media.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
This is Monster Hunter Wilds. I just said she's pretty like a cat. They told me I'm nasty and kicked me out. Told you you're nasty and kicked you out for pretty like a cat. I mean, I can't say I've ever called a chick pretty like a cat, but I don't know why they would think that's dirty. They thinking like a pussy? Like a vagina? Is that what they're thinking about, I'm guessing? Oh, seems weird. I need a wing drake hide.
Now that's a good choice.
They thought he meant pussy. Huh. That's a weird one, man. I'm not gonna lie. That is a bit of a conundrum you found yourself in. What's the energy drink this morning? This is just one of my usuals. This is Monster Rehab Wild Berry Tea. Very good. Doesn't really have much sugar or I usually like the Monster teas just because they don't have a lot of sugar. They don't have a lot of calories. Or what the fuck is that? Momo. What is this thing? Wait, didn't I fight this thing in the beta? I feel like I fought this thing in the beta. I'm gonna fight this thing. Momo, please get out from between my legs. Get out of there, baby. Get out of there. Get out of there. Silly little doggy. He's got kind of like a little mouse tail. Kind of a gross little tail. Let me wait for him to do a little thingy. There we go. Uh-oh, he poisons. I missed. Uh-oh. He's doing something. Oh, he flashbanged me. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Hit me with his little naked mole rat tail. Oh, shit. Thank you, kitty. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh. Great. It's just a poison version of the fucking Yan Kutku. Come get some. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Come get some. Pussy. Come on. Oh, he has extendo tail, dude. Talk about a grower, not a shower. Holy. Come over here. Right over here. Perfect. Gotcha, bitch. Give me that tail. That little gross tail. Oh! Don't touch me with that thing.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
It's trying to. Oh. I'll be honest, I was interested in the new Elden Ring game when I thought it was purely just a co-op Elden Ring. When I found out it's kind of like Fortnite-y, where there's like a closing zone and it's you and a team of 3 and you like pick your classes ahead of time and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of turned me off from it. I'm not too interested. It still might be incredibly good, but that's not really what I want out of an Elden Ring like multiplayer game, personally. So, yeah, sadly, I'm not really too interested anymore. But I was really excited for it, like on the initial, like, announcement.
The monsters are fighting each other.
I'm not like a hater or anything. I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh, it's gonna be such trash or anything. It's just like, for me, not exactly what I was looking for. I have no doubt that it's going to be like very successful though. And I'm more so just excited because of what it means for From Software. Like, if it means that Miyazaki can actually give his A-OK for several more projects. And I think that's awesome. Because obviously, we don't want another Dark Souls 2 situation where, like, the studio is just making a game just to make a game, and then Miyazaki's, like, not happy with it. But if he can give his A-OK, like he has with Night Rain, and he can do that, you know, going forward, like maybe with an Armored Core game or something like that, I would be totally down for that. But yeah, the idea of like picking a class and a character, dropping into a world with 2 people in an ever-closing zone, and then fighting a bunch of dudes, fighting a bunch of AI, looting up, and then going to fight like the boss. I don't know, that just isn't that interesting to me.
Ooh, I think we can mine this.
I already gave up hope, Dougs, on the Nemesis system coming to anything for a very long time, just because Warner Bros. Weren't really using it. They haven't been using it this whole time. So I think it sucks. It's a really cool system, but I remember back when they patented it, copyrighted it, whatever it's called, just being like, okay, so we're not seeing this in games for like a really long time. So unfortunately, can't say I'm surprised. Don't like how fast-paced Night Rain is. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of an interesting choice, huh? I don't think I refilled my traps. I didn't. I guess we're killing this boy. Sorry, brother. Nothing personal. Ooh. Wakey, wakey. I missed. I don't think I can hit it. really. Oh! Don't hit him. I don't know why he went to sleep, but I'll take it. Coming for that tail. For that little naked bull right tail. No! Who woke him up? Who fucking woke him up? Pookie Bear? Pookie Bear, did you wake him up, you son of a bitch? Oh, look what you've done. I was about to chop that little nub off. Oh, he's going wacky. Hose mad. We have a major hose mad situation here. Oh! I almost got the offset attack off.
The monster's debilitated.
Now he's poisoned. What is happening to this guy? Poor dude. Everyone's out to get him. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter Wilds.
We're getting paid well for that one.
Dragon Bone Relic. Hell yeah. Happy Ramadan for all Muslims? Sure. Yeah, it is a really good system. It's unfortunate that, like I said, like, we're not going to see it for a long time. I'll be honest though, has Warner Bros. Like put out a good game in like a really long time? I can't really remember one. What is the last good Warner Bros. Game? Was it like Arkham Knight? Even then, Arkham Knight was a fucking train wreck at launch, but eventually it got really good. Oh, he plays dead? Oh, that's so cool. That's really neat. What did we get? Punishing Draw, Sleep Attack, Artillery, Constitution. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be... I got distracted. I'm supposed to fight... Oh, God, that's actually really creepy. It's actually, like, terrifying. Oh, we have a little thing here.
Camp here?
I need to kill one of these guys, I think, right? I need Wing Drake. I need Wing Drake hide. Sorry, brother. Come back here. Come back here. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. I just need your flesh. Oh, you're dead already. Why'd that one die so easily?
What do you think we'll...
Come down here. Oh, shit. I woke the whole fucking family up, brother. Come here. Come get some. Okay, that guy's dead. Should probably carve these guys and make sure these are the right dudes. Well, there we go. We got it. I think we only needed one. Batman Arkham Shadow for the VR was good. Won best VR in 2024. Oh yeah. That was the one. That was the one that was a meta Quest 3 exclusive, right? That's why I didn't play it. It was a damn Quest 3 exclusive. Isn't it crazy that VR is like dying? And these guys are still putting out exclusives for their headset. That's just insane to me. It's like they don't even realize that VR is dying and like they're helping kill it. Like they should not be having exclusives for VR headsets. What the hell is this set? I look like a damn drill. What the hell? I look like a fucking drill. Gurren Lagann type shit. That's funny. None of these are very good. Resentment isn't a bad skill, actually. I won't say that resentment is bad. Resentment's not bad.
Alrighty.
That's funny. Yeah, I only have a quest 2 as well. I think I'm gonna buy the PSVR one because now they have a cord that you can plug into your PC, so you can use PSVR on PC. So then I could play the PlayStation VR exclusives, which there's several of them that I do want to play. So I could play those. Would be kind of neat. And then I could also use it on my PC. 420 Fernandez. I don't know what about my chat speaking English, the game in English, the title in English, me speaking English, the description in English. I don't know what about all of that told you that this is a Spanish speaking stream. But it's not. So let's keep things to English, please. Please and thank you. That's crazy. I'm always so interested in what's going on in people's heads when they do stuff like that, you know? Increase the attack power after being knocked back. I'll take Part Breaker. Yeah, Blade and Sorcery is great. I really like Blade and Sorcery. This has minus Thunder Resist, so it'd probably be smart to take... I do like Speed Eating, though. Speed Eating is nice. We be Goblin. It's not racist to want your entire chat to want to speak the same language. That is not racist. It is common sense. As a streamer, you are held liable for things that you allow to occur in your community and in your chat. It's literally in the terms of service of YouTube. So I cannot have people speaking a bunch of languages that I do not speak. Or else they could be saying terrible things that are against the TOS, and I wouldn't know, and then I would be held responsible for that. See how that works? That does not make it racist. That's it's very silly. Very, very silly, my friend. Isn't there a bot to control slurs in chat? Only in the language that you put in. It doesn't do it in other. And you can say terrible things against TOS without using slurs as well. All right, Fernandez. Enjoy the permaban, brother. Sayonara. Stamina depletion while climbing. A dive evade when facing towards large monsters. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's interesting. Only brought the VR to play against Resident Evil games on VR, especially RE7. I would love to play RE7 and RE4 and RE8 in VR. Unfortunately, that's PlayStation VR exclusive, which is definitely a bummer. I guess we're just gonna slot in whatever because I don't really have anything I can slot in here, and it's gonna be great. unfortunately. So we're just gonna bump up our resists, I suppose. I mean, we've got some stuff for resists. Just gonna bump up our resists. Since yeah, we don't really have anything else to put in. Ordered to play in another language. The Emperor has been banned. You're a Gen X? I'm a millennial.
Fit you to a T.
Yeah, Pavlov is kind of a CSGO type game. All right. Well, we got that done. We have some high rank armor now, which is nice. Oh, that guarantees a gem if you fight that guy. Wait, that's sick. Black Bolt was right. It's going to be way easier to get gems now. You would just guarantee gems? What the fuck? That's insane. That's actually insane. That's wild. By the time I got home, it had crazy bad reception on Steam. Is it still worth it? It depends how you feel about, like, games that are not very well optimized. Do you have a really good PC to brute force it, or are you content with playing subpar frame rates and some subpar visuals? All of the issues that the game has, I'll say, are technical issues. It's stuff like with the frame rate, the frame pacing, the textures just looking terrible. Yeah, you could save the gem monster as an investigation. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. I think that's great.
I heard from the others.
We should probably need to craft a better sword, but I don't know which one to do.
What are we making today?
I mean, I could make this, I suppose. 768. It has crit eye. Has no affinity. It has room for slots. Not exactly the coolest looking sword known to man, but could also get this. 816. It's got blue sharpness. This also has blue sharpness. This is trash, which really pains me because I love black and red. I'm saying it's good otherwise. I think it's a great game. I have it at like an 8 out of 10 for me. I think they did unfortunately play it a little bit safe compared to World. And compared to like Rise, like they didn't really take any risks with this one. There's not huge advancements, but if you like World, this is essentially more of World. They give you a couple more tools with each of the weapons, but for the most part, you know, it's kind of like more World. I would call it like World 1.5. So it's fun in general. It's less challenging, but it's a well-made game. Yeah. Yeah. And the performance isn't great, but oh shit. Oh. 864 with 410. Rubbery hide. Crit draw and punishing draws. I don't really like the draw attack playstyle of like if it's a really hard fight, I'll go draw attack playstyle with Greatsword. But overall, I'm actually really liking this like more parry based playstyle. I think I'm just gonna craft this.
I'm ready to
I'm gonna swap on over to this. What can we put on here? Razor Sharp. Level 2 prevents your weapon from losing sharpness. 25% chance of no sharpness loss. Boop, boop, boop. Punishing draw. Stun effect. Your draw attack slightly increases power. See, for me, I'm like, you know, Element power status build up for charge attacks. Bowgun. Wait, so can all gems come in different levels now? Because Gambit comes in a level 1, but I have a level 2. Oh, that might be kind of crazy, actually. I could take guard up. Interesting. Hi, Jonathan. I have shells behind me. True. True and real. Large amount of stun damage. I mean, I guess I could take this. Why not? 3 levels of it.
Fits you to a T.
3-slot gem with a level 1 to level 3. That's pretty cool. I like that, actually. That's a neat system. I think that's pretty cool.
Ah, it's you. So,
God, you saw it.
one of the kids got hurt. Ran into a... Not sure if their numbers are up or...
I see. If you're aware and avoiding...
Maybe. I guess if even the...
Right. And if they have begun to multiply, humans' coexistence with monsters is built on top of a more fragile balance that...
Huh. I'll take your word on that. All right, then. I'll...
Got a Hunter Rumpolo.
A preliminary investigation has confirmed
Looks like
Ida's
Sub-Zero.
report. The
It's supposed to be
Rumpopolo
guts.
population has exploded.
From Berserk.
Normally, that increase would be met with a proportional rise in
But
predator
obviously,
species.
the armor is a bit whack right now.
But it seems like that hasn't been the case here. The local ecosystem...
Agreed. The situation requires some intervention. Before, like, when you're ready, let's set out to winnow that Rumpopolo.
Okay, let's move out.
Well. I guess we fight in a Rumpolo. They're stacked on each other. Now I talk to her. I do this. And then investigation. Ah.
Safety first, right?
What's left on my meals? Dude, I love that blue sharpness. It looks really fucking cool. 28 minutes. Okay. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. 75% of the damage that can't be blocked, so tank build will be very powerful.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I'm so prepared.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Oh, it's a normal Rathalos. That's neat. I mean, there are 2 here. So, this will be interesting. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Well.
Put it on the ground. You did it.
Oopsie.
Another monster's horning in.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Bonk. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey man, how's it going? Not good, huh? Yeah, I hear you. Probably gonna have to dung pod this one. Where the hell is my antidote? Where is my... I don't have an antidote on this loadout. Oh. Not ideal. Can you come over here? Can you come over here real quick? Okay. Okay, brother.
Look out!
Oh, I'm dead. Alright. Enough is enough. Go away.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Are they going together?
On my way there.
Oh, shit. No, he's gonna blind me. No, please.
Here we go.
Oh. Nice. I actually hit that. It's me. It's that guy. God damn it. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Bonk. I tank this. Ooh. Oh, you're so... God damn it. Thanks for the sack. Oh, he doubled up. Oh, he's tripling up. I get it, you little stinky boy. Be a good boy and die so I can make my plague doctor. Oh, yeah.
Mind if I hop on?
What time is it for me? 4:19. I'm in Arizona. I could probably capture him, right?
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch. Please don't let it slip.
Wakey wakey. I'm here to beat your ass.
Bigger wasp for you.
Ooh. Aw. Ooh. Aw. Will you just die? Uh-oh. Sleepy boy hours. Oh yeah, we're sleepy boys. Me, 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 me. Oh, there we go.
It's looking weak. Almost there.
Can you run away to like go to sleep or whatever so I can capture you? Perfect. Good boy. I mean, I could hunt the other one. How much time do I have? 21 minutes? I could double up here. Fuck it. When in Rome. Hush. Ooh.
Let's cleanse that status.
Bonk. I didn't hit.
Time to go on the offensive.
Ooh. Ooh. I'll only use the Greatsword? I mean, brother, I have 2,000 hours just in Greatsword. Let me tell you. I love myself some Greatsword. The title of the stream is not world's best Greatsword user for nothing. I am a Greatsword connoisseur. I do have a heavy bow gun as my secondary, but I haven't used it as of yet. I know how to play almost all the weapons, but I just love Greatsword. Greatsword enjoyer. And I had the heavy bow gun just because I was like, oh, if it's like a flying enemy, you know, I want to be able to deal with them. But I think they've done a really good job at like giving the weapons abilities to deal with flyers in this game, because pods are way stronger than ever before. You could actually just do a lot of damage with pods. Nice try, buddy. Almost had him with that one.
I'm your target.
Legiana and Iceborne with Greatsword, it was a nightmare. Yeah, it was annoying. The Shrieking Legiana was worse, though. Yeah, overall, I really like what they've done with the weapons that I've used, at least. I played with quite a few in the beta. But yeah, in the full release, I think I've literally just used Greatsword like all 20 hours. Way more beginner friendly. I mean, they just gave it quality of life. I know some people like they conflate quality of life changes with like beginner friendly, and I guess to a certain extent it is, but being able to like change the direction of your attack, I think just in general is just such a quality of life. Not having to do the fucking slinger burst to do it, I think that's just a major like quality of life. And actually making like the guard like into a usable thing now, I think is awesome. I love being able to guard. I love the power clash. It's really cool. I love the offset attacks. Ooh, let's see if we can capture him with our Palico's shock trap. Come here, boy. I still think like the people that really didn't like Greatsword are probably still not gonna like Greatsword. Oh, you can! Look at that! You can trap stuff with your Palico shock trap. That's awesome. I don't know if you could do that in World. I never tried. Very cool though. Like hyper armor? I mean, you always had hyper armor. At least always as in World and Rise, you had hyper armor through tackle. Not saying an easy weapon, just that they made some mix-up upgrades so that it's more complex and fun. Personality. Yeah, in World you had hyper armor with tackle. Hyper armor and damage mitigation. And you still have it in this game, but tackle isn't nearly as good in this game because even though it's like entirely unchanged, it's just not as good now because you can offset attack, which does a lot more damage than tackle and gives you a stun and a big follow-up. And you have perfect guard, which can activate like offensive guard and give you a massive damage boost as well. So I think in general, ooh, a handicraft. That's nice. Support move has upgraded. Flash flying cage. In general, I think you just have more tools at your disposal. I always wanted a parry for Greatsword.
It seems he has something for us. He's asked us to meet him in Suja. Let's go and hear what he has to say.
Oh, all weapons got more resistance against incoming attacks? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, just from what I've played, I couldn't really tell that, but I could see it.
Look good. Alrighty. Perfection.
Yeah, the parry is great with Greatsword. I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun.
Ready to get to work? Alright. Perfection. Alright. Perfection. Look good? Alright. Perfection. Now that's a good choice.
I'm gonna try the layered armor system. Let's see how that works. Equipment appearance. Doesn't look terrible. If I could change the colors. Oh, shit. What is this changing? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Oh, hell yeah, brother. We're going fucking black and red on this shit, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Greatsword parry is like, your monster, you're approaching me? Fuck out of here. Yeah, it's very fun. Would it be better? I guess it would probably be better if this part is red, right? And then this part is black. That looks more consistent. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're gaming. Plague Doctor Mask acquired. We'll probably have to swap out the armor, but it was like the coolest armor I could currently make, you know? I'm thick as fuck. I'm fucking thick, dude. Holy hell. I do not skip a meal. That's for damn sure. Even the perfect guard is kind of like a parry now. It's really neat.
I heard from the others.
Oh yeah, we got the fucking Elder Melder here.
Are you looking for something?
Oh shit. My god. This is gonna give me a whole lot of these. 75 decos? Jesus.
There you are.
Oh shit. Defense, survival. Divine Blessing is nice. Divine Blessing, Jump Master. They're all tier 1s. Free meal. Free meal's goated. Well, I think we have most of our resistance ones now.
Give it a try.
Neato.
Take care now.
See if any of these are better.
Well, hey.
We got Gobbler. Got another Gobbler. Blast, Blight, fixed stamina. When the boss is in range, it gives infinity and damage. That's Agitator. That's typically Agitator. An extra bone would be nice. Disables damage reactions. Sure. Botany, sure. An OP gem for real? It was really OP in Iceborne because you could just use the Clutch Claw and instantly aggravate the monster. And then you would just get a massive, improves fishing. Oh shit. Yeah, it was mostly OP in Iceborne. Like, it wasn't actually that OP in normal Monster Hunter world, but then in Iceborne it got busted because you could just ensure that monsters were always agitated, so you always had the boost, which was obviously insane. Speaking of insane, Divine Blessing. Insane skill. Always been an insane skill. What is Gambit again? What does this do? Oh, punishing draw, right. I'm gonna be honest, doesn't seem that good. Doesn't seem that good. Could just do attack. Guard up and attack, maybe. Probably just do that.
Done already?
Thank you for coming.
Did you want to see us about something?
I never beat Vitalis in Iceborne.
A matter surfaced during my talks.
Just because I had put so many hundreds of hours in the PlayStation version, and then it came out on PC, and I swapped to PC, and then put hundreds of hours in that. Actually, I don't even think I put hundreds of hours in Iceborne on PC. Like, I barely got through Iceborne on PC.
Yes. It seems
Because I was like,
that
man,
is their name
unskippable
for a place not
cutscenes
far
are
from here.
brutal.
Indeed, it is a place that beckons to monsters, and people sought to keep them at bay long ago. But
That's why I'm happy that this is this has launched like the same day as PlayStation. It's really nice.
The Hollow was overrun by monsters, and now it faces change once more.
I take it that's the reason you've called us.
There's been a surge in the monsters.
My mask is
visiting the
clipping
Hollow
through
as
my
of late,
armor.
though
I'm
we
gonna
don't
need new
yet
armor.
know why. Also, I have been informed that there is a site nearby of special significance to your people.
Correct. For us, it is a place of prayer.
What are your PC specs? I've been trying to get Monster Hunter Wilds to run smoothly, but I just can't. That's because it's a terrible port, brother. I have an RTX 5080, a 9800, a Ryzen 7 9800 X3D, 64 gigs of DDR5, 6000 megahertz RAM, and the game on an NVMe
You have my
SSD.
thanks and my word that we will proceed with all due reverence, madam.
I love Hunting Horn, but I don't like playing Hunting Horn solo.
We will conduct a separate investigation.
I like playing
into the
Hunting Horn in a
surrounding
party.
area.
I think it's really fun.
Speak to me again once you have made the necessary preparations.
Lurking shadows. Yeah, but the game just runs very, very badly if you don't have frame gen. It relies very heavily on frame generation. So if you don't have frame generation, unfortunately the game just kind of runs like trash. You're looking at sub 60 FPS probably, unless you really start turning settings down. Fair enough. Got a 4070 Ti. You just can't get the frame rate up. Nice PC though. Try definitely try textures to medium instead of high. That helps a lot and saves a lot of VRAM. I mean, your game is gonna look bad, but it looks pretty bad on high anyway. It only looks good if you have the DLC textures. Try turning shadows down, fog down. Those are like the main contributors that I've seen for FPS. And then, yeah, you basically have to run DLSS and frame gen.
I ask that you go and investigate this wounded hollow. Make certain you are prepared.
Yeah, lower shadows is a big one.
Very good. I wish you safe travels then, and stay on your guard.
But unfortunately, like, even if you have a, you know, a 5080 like me,
This is the
if you have, or a 5090 or a 4090,
Yes, these look like
you're looking at 70 to 80 FPS max without using DLSS or frame gen. It's very, very, like, even the best graphics cards aren't really pushing high frame rates without utilizing those. Frame gen especially is like, this game really crutches on it.
There, a Nursilla. But hold on a second. Something about it seems.
Look at how it's moving.
You know how to stop frame gen from crashing my game? Funny you should ask, y'all. I have a video I just posted on that.
And if that's true,
Yeah.
we can't ignore it.
I have a video posted on that, and I have a on how to fix that, and I have a video posted on how to fix the game crashing when you upload or when you like post a optional quest. Cool. Ooh. They're gonna fix the crashes with the April patch? Did they say that? I mean, having to wait that long is crazy. I'm gonna be honest.
Got it on the ground.
Where'd that wound go? Oh, that's a new combo. Oh, bro's got new combos. The wound is on his ass. I can't get it. Ow.
This'll freshen you up quick.
Oh.
Almost there.
It's already weak? That was fast. Ooh.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I released a little late on that one. Wow, I did not have a lot of health. Frenzy cured. When cured of frenzy, temporarily increases affinity.
Good work. Whatever I expected to find here.
Apparently, I hope when they say they do fix, not like Ubisoft level fix. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much they can do about the performance, because we saw these exact same issues about exactly a year ago with Dragon's Dogma 2. The unfortunate truth of the matter is just that the RE engine is not built for the open world or very large areas, and it's built for very linear horror games that are narrow hallways that can hide asset loading behind opening doors and stuff like that. So it's unfortunately just an engine problem. They're really trying to push the RE engine to do something that it's not made to do. And that's why we're seeing this. So I'll be honest, I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2 since it came out. So I don't know how much they have managed to improve the performance on that game. But whatever they managed to do to Dragon's Dogma 2 since launch, I have a feeling it's probably about in line with what they'll manage to do with this game. I have a 6650 XT, frames very wildly without frame gen. Yeah, there's a reason why you boot the game up and you boot the game up and it's like, hey, turn on frame gen. Please turn on frame gen, please. Risman Gold. The render just thing is near you. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what they do. I mean, it's unfortunate. To be honest, my PC is fine. Like, with frame gen, with DLSS, and with just running high settings and low ray tracing, I'm at like a locked 140 FPS, 144, right around there. But obviously, I'm looking out for my homies out there that are near the minimum specs, because I'm pretty sure like the minimum required specs is like a 1060 or something, and God help you if you're actually on that. God help you if you're on anything under the 4000 series, because then you don't have frame gen, and boy oh boy does frame gen help a lot. And once they add like 4x frame gen to this game, dude, I'm gonna be at like 300 FPS.
And now the frenzy of all things.
Do you believe the frenzy virus is here in the Eastlands, sir?
Those guys look so silly.
Most likely. And I speak from experience when I say the risks of allowing it to go unchecked are unfathomable.
To your point, sir, our survey of the valley found multiple species of monsters traveling the area.
And any one of them could be the next to wind up infected like our Nursilla.
The frenzy virus is among your core areas of study, Professor. What countermeasures do you suggest?
A guild oversight operation here in the Hollow. With the permission of you and the people of Suja, of course. We would not presume otherwise.
Do as you will. Since the events at the Torch, some have begun to pine for our prayer site. It would put my heart at ease to know that you are minding their safety. Though, in this time of long-awaited calm, these new rumblings ring loud. It may not prove easy.
We will heed the warning well. For the time being, I will entrust this matter to my men.
I'm honored, sir. But does that mean you'll be headed elsewhere?
Yes, to tend to our other worry. I will return to the Academy to prepare a response to the virus. That begins with a thorough sample analysis. We need to confirm what it is we're dealing with.
Understood, sir. We'll make a point of checking back here periodically as well.
Please do. Likewise, I will return as soon as I have results to share.
Gotta level up our HR more, I'm sure. Unless I play some big monsters with crazy moves, and the FPS is fine. Yeah, and like I always say, right? FPS being fine is so fucking subjective, right? It's so subjective. Like some people, FPS is fine at 30. You know, a lot of console people are fine with 30 FPS. Some people, you know, they just shoot for 60.
Hunter, forgive my forwardness, but there are no prior reports of the species there. But sadly, I am unable.
All right.
Thank you very much. Luckily, I'm certain you will bring a swift...
Understood.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you been informed that when facing multiple monsters, it can be used to... However you choose to make use of it, I'm certain...
I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip.
Of course.
Let's report back once we're done.
So the Wounded Hollow is essentially just the arena. There was something that I didn't have on my loadout that I needed. Oh yeah, antidotes. I need to add antidotes to my loadout. Yes, please. Oh. How do I move this? Rearrange. There we go. Take this. All of these. Trink bomb. comes after trap. Where is trap? Oh, trap. Okay. Antidote will be over here. How much of this have I played? I am like 20 something hours in. So I beat the initial story. Now I'm on to high rank and doing, you know, high rank shit. I need more trank bombs. When do I get whatever version of the fucking... When do I get whatever version that they have of... God, I'm just brain farting. The farm. I need the fucking farm, bro. I need mandragoras so I can make some max potions. I need all sorts of shit. Oh yeah, let's see if I can, if the other outfit looks better. If I do this. That doesn't look bad. I just don't like the clipping on the... That doesn't look terrible. That looks terrible. I think that's fine. Have I played any Paradox games? Probably. Sounds familiar. Wounded Hollow.
Wow, what a view!
Is he down there? Oh, I have to accept the optional quest.
Right.
Gotta fight 2 of these little dudes. Okay, so the Alma ones you don't have to do. Right. Got it. Like Heart of Iron 4, Crusader Kings. No, I haven't played any of those.
Safety first, right?
Are those like RTS games? Sound like RTS games. I don't really play many RTS games. A little bit of honey. Honey, meat, eggs. Nom, 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 nom. That sounds so good, actually. This is making me fucking hungry. I have to end stream a little earlier. Just get some food. Oh, that egg! Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so fucking good. Oh. God. Not much of an RTS game? I always thought Hearts of Iron was like an RTS.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
The kind
Now
that we're gonna...
commence quest by
Oh no,
order of
not
the
this
guild.
bug. Hopefully that bug goes away.
Supply ship. Hope we find something useful. Yes! Great form!
Uh-oh.
Nimble is as a cat. Another monster's horning in.
Come on, boy.
We got it on the ground.
Right. I fucked up on the words. I was supposed to say guy. Shit. Oh, like not much of an RTS guy. Yeah, for me, I grew up playing a lot of RTS games, and I think it was just like... Oh, god damn it. Well, that didn't do me any fucking good, eh? What happens if I dung pot him? They go away? I don't think they're going away.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
God damn it. This is ass. He's dead. But yeah, I grew up playing a lot of RTS, and I think just because I played so much growing up, like once I got the ability to just play whatever I wanted and buy whatever I wanted, I've never really had the urge to play RTS again. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking die. This is ass. You die, please. I was born in '96. So I grew up playing like Age of Mythology, Command and Conquer, Black and White. You know, so some like sim type games as well.
This had to put a dent in it.
I grew up playing a lot of those types of games, and then, like, as I got older, I was like, oh shit, like, FPS is kind of cool. I started to get, like, really into FPS games, and that was primarily what I played for a very long time.
Please don't let it spot me.
Can one of you come over here? Only one, please. There we go. No! Lego Battles was your first RTS? I think one of the Warcraft games was technically one of my first RTSs. It sounds about right. But I played a lot of them back then. Which one have I really fucked up? You all look the same to me. No offense. I don't know if that's racist to you guys. I'm just saying. I think this is the one I fucked up. I should have paintballed it. But I've made a grievous error by not paintballing it. Now I'm suffering. I should paintball it. Where the fuck is the paintball? Alright, which one is it? That one has a wound. That one's tail is fucked up. Which one is it? It's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be. I love the effect that they gave it. Oh, thank you. I love it so much. My hero. It is this one. What the spin to win Beyblade horse shit was that? Can I use this yet? Please, can one of you come over here? Just one. Just one. Please, just one. Come over here. Please. Okay, surely. Thank God. And it's the right one. Now we can fucking fight, bitch. And then I kill it instantly. You can't make this up. You literally can't make this up. This is the biggest piece of horse shit of a HUD. I can't believe that. Born in 2007, so I was really into Halo, but then I got history strategy games for me to help me think. I loved Halo growing up. Like Halo 2 for me was so peak. I know everybody loves Halo 3 and like Halo Reach, but Halo 2 for me was peak Halo. Custom games on Halo 3 was fire though. And then by the time Reach came out, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really like Reach that much. I thought the campaign was really good, but the multiplayer, like they started to do class-based stuff and like armor abilities, and I wasn't really a fan of all of that. I felt like they were like becoming too much like Call of Duty. Because that's when Call of Duty was like really popping off. Everyone was kind of trying to emulate them. Down here, boy.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred pouch.
Got more supplies? That's interesting.
Hey, ugly! Over here!
don't charge. Go for offset slash here. Go. Maybe we'll charge DCS. Probably will miss. Ooh, or not. Ow. Oh. The delay on that goes crazy. This might hit. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm fuck you. I am him right now. We're gonna jump here. Oh, I was like weirdly behind me. I'm gonna kill you with pieces of yourself. This kills, yeah. Okay. Not exactly the easiest hunt known to man, but hey, we definitely got some heater bomby parts now. My little squid boy, look at him. Look at my little squid boy, he's so cute. He's so fucking cute. Oh, man. There we go. Quest complete, brother. Support ship has arrived. Probably stream for like another 20 minutes. Because I'm not gonna lie.
Back.
After seeing him eat that meat,
I'm in any thanks. Oh.
I'm kind of fucking hungry. I want to eat some meat now. We're still a frenzied Yan Kutku. We haven't fought a normal Rathalos. Maybe we should do that. Let me go to the support ship first, though. I don't know how much more of this game is really going to be, like, streamable for me. I mean, technically, you know, I could just stream all of it, but I usually like to be, like, doing some story stuff when I stream a game. And I kind of think we're getting to the point where we're going to be done with the story soon here. We're making good progress on the story.
Hunt on an empty stomach.
Yo. Don't be shy.
Mega potion. Yes. Catalyst. Yes. Don't care about any of this. Steel egg trading. think that is used for something, actually. So we might be going back to KCD2 and then Avowed. There's some mystery monster over here. I'm gonna go beat its ass. It destroyed my camp! Oh, now it's personal, bitch. Oh, hell no. Bro messed with my camp. It's Ogre. What are you? Is that a Rathian? Is that a fucking Rathian? Oh, shit! Let's go! Ooh, it's got some good stuff.
Mind if I hop on? Commencing quest now. Are
Hell
you
yeah.
prepared?
Let's fight a Rathian.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use. I'll just hop off for now.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Don't you leave? Ooh. Ooh. Listen, Rathian. You are really out of your depth here.
Just freshen you up quick. Be careful. It looks angry.
Shut up. Oh, that's new. Wow, so you have some... Oh, shit. You have some golden Rathian and stuff. Wow. Oh. Do I die?
I'll save this for later then.
Probably going to need its tail. Specifically, like at the spikes. Ooh. Hold this. Ugh. For the weapons. Oh. Bro is getting absolutely toasted. Oh. Had to be a fucking fire blast or I would have absolutely offset attacked that.
Let's cleanse that status.
One, let me paint pod you. So, got a flash pod for you. You go in the air again. Trying to run. Ugh. Aww. Can I hit that tail or that wing? Too far.
Another monster's horning in.
Oh my god, I thought that was Devil Joe and I almost shit my pants. Oh my god, dude. I thought that was Devil Joe, but it's just the fucking cockatrice or whatever. Oh, that was almost pure terror. I thought it was a real angry pickle about to nom me up.
Don't worry, you'll get him next time. We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
That was so scary. Anyone but the pickle. Not the pickle. Gonna take it for a ride. I need his wing or his tail. I know it's gonna be used for his weapon.
You're not taking me down.
Nice. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Tell me this hits. Find this fucking tail. There we go. Put that thing away. Oh, I know you don't think you're actually getting away, right? Go ahead, fly up. Try and fly away. Try and fly away. See what happens. Oh, he's running. He's not even flying. Okay, well. I guess I'll allow it then. I was waiting for him to fly. I was gonna flash pod him. I didn't expect him to run. That's okay. Question is, do we capture him? Or do we kill him? I think I'm going to kill him. Traps are hard to come by these days, and I need to save them for worthy foes. Oh, speaking of traps are hard to come by. Sleep herbs. Hallelujah. Nom 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 nom. Firestone.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
Yep, I get it. There's a camp there. I understand. Well, buddy. Time to wake you up. Nothing personal. guy's so dead, it's ridiculous. What? Where's the guard there? Okay. First Rathian. Now we're starting to see the returning monsters, you know? The campaign, not a lot of returning monsters. Which I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, I haven't seen a single... No Rathian in a Monster Hunter? Like, huh? Dragon Bone Relic. Oh, my ass. My ass. Grab the poopy. Surely there's a Rathian sword, right?
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
I didn't get any spikes. Can't believe I fainted. Womp.
My whiskers are tingling.
Womp.
Weather's changing.
My whiskers are ding-ding-ding. Zato wants to talk. I don't know who that is, but I'm good, bro. Monkey. Monkey. Bye, Dr. Chad Thundercock. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go fight Monkey. I'm down to fight Monkey. I like fighting Monkey. I like his armor, too. There's a sale going on at the provision stockpile. You don't say.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
What you got, brother?
Sure you got enough?
Wait. I just saw how much money I have.
I see you, big spender. I see you, big spender.
I really wish I could just buy traps. It'd be so nice.
You're my best customer, Hunter.
I don't know if that's really saying a lot, but okay. Item trade. Rathalos. Oh no. No, the monkey! He just fucking left! What a little asshole. Can't believe you've done this. Whatever. I guess we'll hunt a normal Rathalos.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
I'm so prepared. Oh, now there's a new monkey appearing. Great. That's wonderful. Wait. Let me have the bug.
I'll ride with you.
There we go. Poop. Poop.
I should look over there.
I mean, I could.
Calm the mind and focus.
Oh, what's up, homie? Look out for that falling structure. You fucking fool. Oh no, I shouldn't have charged. I'm not gonna get it off now. Damn it, why did I charge it? Oh, that's new. Hit on land. Story was such a slog to get through. Yeah, it was definitely not great, to say the least. Probably one of the worst Monster Hunter stories I've played. I mean, in terms of story, I guess it was a little bit better than Rise, just because I hated the Rampage missions. Oh yeah, we're on fire. Oh yeah, we're on fire.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
I don't really need the heals anymore, really. Right, enough flying. Let me take that fucking wing. I'm hitting its toe. Have I ever considered VR? Yeah, I have hundreds of hours in VR. I don't know what you mean by considered VR. I have like 900 hours just in Steam VR. The thing is, VR is like just in a really shitty place right now because any good game that comes out is exclusive to some fucking platform. And so as a result, the market is just in a really bad spot. Uh-oh. Ow. This is not a good place to fight Rathalos. So skinny, I can't see shit. Jesus, relax. Like Contractor's Exfil, it's an RA game. It's one of the only games your brother plays now. Want a good RPG to come out of it. Asgard's Wrath and Asgard's Wrath 2 are really good RPGs to come out of VR. There's also just like infinite content. Ravios. Oh shit. There's also just like infinite content when it comes to stuff like Boneworks, Bone Lab, and well, not infinite for Boneworks unless you do external modding, but Bone Lab and Half-Life Alyx, because both of those have like modding in full. Like tons and tons of content.
Don't get shaken off! I'll leave this for you in case you need it.
Can I not hop on the tail? Oh, okay. Can't hop on the tail on him.
Power up activated.
Shut up, stinky boy. Man is not doing any physical attacks. He is just fucking committed to the fire breath. Oh, a little 1-2 buckle my shoe action there. Uh-oh. I'm taking so much damage from this guy. How is his fucking wing still fine, dude? There we go. Holy shit. Ask and ye shall receive. What? Oh?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
But yeah. I don't know. For me, VR is in a, like kind of a bad space. It's kind of actually strange timing because I follow this guy, follow a couple of VR YouTubers just because I did used to be like really into it. And he actually just made a video talking about how bad, like just yesterday, he made a video talking about how bad VR gaming is and like how all the VR channels are just doing so much worse than they used to. Like right around when the Quest 2 came out, I think VR was kind of like at its peak because it was like a $200 headset or something and it was standalone. I feel like everybody had it. Give me that tail. I should have just rolled a roar. Been a minute since I did that. Ooh. Oh, monkey. Oh yeah, he was just talking about how rough VR is now. And yeah, it's just straight up because all of them are competing with each other. They want to sell their headsets, so all of the like decent games are exclusives, which is just terrible for the market. How is his tail still on? Okay. You see what I mean when I say, like, once you've played Monster Hunter for a while, you can just, like, I don't know, kind of just feel some of this shit.
This way to the shock trap.
Like, you can just tell ahead of time, like, I feel like this wing should be broken, and then it's broken. You just start to get, like, a bit of a sixth sense about it. Get down here, fucking bitch. But it's sad because, like, all the games I'm most excited for VR are, like, games that are normal games that just have VR versions. Like, a great example is, like, the 3 games I want to play the most in VR are all on PSVR, and it's straight up just Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. Like, I really want to play those games in VR.
I'm ready for a challenge. I'll arrange for repairs. Meow. Just wait. I'll fix it up good as new.
Thank you, sir. RE4 for meta, but not the remake. Yeah, I have RE4 for meta as well, and it's like, it's neat. You know, I enjoyed it. But you know what would be neater? The remake. Yeah, for me, I just think it's sad. If, like, Meta and PlayStation and Valve were to all just work together, I think we could actually get VR to advance at a much more significant rate. But unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like that's going to happen because everybody wants to sell their fucking headset. Oh, the anime about being stuck in a video game.
The weather is changing rapidly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ow, shit's hot. I need this.
Mind if I hop on?
How's this cool drink? He thinks I'm gonna capture him. You fool. You buffoon. I'm not capturing shit. Oh shit. Original Alley VR games could be if people stop being dickhead about it. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Unfortunately, since everybody's so all about selling their own version of the headset, like, they don't really care to... They'd rather do stuff that's safe so that they can, like, guarantee the sale of their headset, you know? I think probably the best example of that is the Resident Evil remakes. It's like, yeah, they could do something really, really cool. Not even remakes, but just the RE games, right? Shut up. But unfortunately, it's like, oh, if we just port this game that already sold very well on, like, the traditional console, we'll get a bajillion sales. Pookie Bear was like, please capture him. I'll even put the trap down myself. I'm like, nah, this guy dies. He dies today, Pookie Bear.
This thing's a trove of new data.
Yeah, I've had a lot of hours of fun, like VR. Like, definitely enough to justify my purchase. Like I said, I have like 800 or 900 hours just in Steam VR games. If you were to add up like the Oculus games as well, you'd be at, you know, well over 1,000 hours in VR I've spent. For me, that's like totally worth. I bought the first consumer version of the Oculus Rift when I was in Vegas. I think that was 2017. Where you had to set up all the sensors and have the wired headset and stuff, and it was just it was so annoying to set up, you know. But I set it up, I loved it. Playing stuff like Arizona Sunshine, it was just really cool. Robo Recall's still goated. Such a good game. Ooh, crit boost. Oh my.
Look at the size of that structure.
I hit HR 20. I'm going to guess. Yep.
Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of
Yep.
interest in the Wyvern's
I was
rest.
gonna say.
Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Conker's Bad Fur Day VR, please. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing is everyone's like, oh, I can't wait for Sword Art Online type of VR. It's like, brother, you know that, like, if none of us are buying VR games now, we're never going to get Sword Art Online VR. And unfortunately, like I said, since it's in such a bad spot, nobody is buying that shit. No one is buying like any games for VR right now. And yeah, as a result, it seems pretty unlikely that we're going to get like any huge innovations in VR, because like, what's the point? Funny enough, the one thing that has drove more technological advances than almost anything else is pornography. So VR pornography was like, for a while, one of the core industries for VR, like over gaming, over scientific, you know, like treating patients and stuff, surgeons, stuff like that. The pornography industry was actually like #1 when it came to advancing VR tech. And unfortunately, I don't think VR porn like really did that well. I don't think they saw like the results that they were hoping for. So I don't really think that's high on their list anymore. I need coma sacks. The chicken decapitator. Surely there's a Rathian. Yep, there it is. Oh, shit. Critical status. Poison. Okay. Yeah, Rathian stuff is usually goated. Oh, and then it go 3 levels of crit boot? Holy shit. Shit. 864. Yeah. Hey, brother.
Look good. Alrighty.
Yeah, I know Sunflower Lady. I like the Conquer game that was like a multiplayer shooter. Which one was that? It was like the multiplayer shooter, I think, on the original Xbox. That game was so funny. You'd like be blowing, you'd be playing a cute little critter and you'd be blowing off the heads of like other cute little critters. Shit was wild. Poison duration. Oh shit, it's 5:50. I was like, what's that sound? It's my fucking alarm. It is time for work, gamers. What's this look like? Oh my god, it looks terrible. This looks like a discount, like we have Lubu at home type of shit. It is time for work. That is just so silly. Poison resist, sleep resist. What did the Kutku have? Evade window 5. Peak performance, ice resist. Honestly, not bad. Master mounter. Or adrenaline. What is adrenaline? Reduces stamina depletion when health is at 40% or less. Interesting. Ignore the colors. Yeah, that's your classic. You got Master Mounter and Adrenaline as well. Oh, Rathalos is the next tier up. What does this have? Adrenaline Rush, Evade Window, Constitution. What is Adrenaline Rush? Increase attack power after executing a perfectly timed evade just as a monster attacks. Oh. Oh, and you get evade 5. So this is all about you just dodge the attack and then you beat the shit out of them. You also get Scorcher. What was Scorcher again? Easier to mount monsters. Additional fire damage after landing an attack. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fucking good, dude. Not gonna lie. He wasn't that difficult either. Like, I could definitely hunt him more. 48? Oh! That is such a massive boost in defense. Holy shit. Holy shit. Why does this have nothing? Ah, this one has something. I'm down to like get rid of evade window. I don't really care for evade window, honestly. I know. I hear you, alarm. Constitution is whatever.
Look good. Alrighty.
Have fun. Okay, let's calm down. I wouldn't say have fun for work.
What are we
Oh yeah,
making
what do we
today?
have for the for these now? Let me get some pretty crazy stuff now. Agitator is pretty goated. We need to do Rathians. Pause. Not do Rathians. You know what I'm saying. Don't you love what you do? I mean, I enjoy my job, yeah. I wouldn't say I have fun at my job. It's more so it's fulfilling work. I wouldn't say like, yippee! I get to help diagnose a bunch of people's pets with potentially life-threatening diseases. Yippee! I wouldn't go that far. Dude, this thing looks crazy. This is probably like one of the most metal designs I've seen for like a Rathian weapon. Like, that's literally its fucking, like, that's its bone right there is the handle, dude. That shit is metal as hell. I love this design. They cooked. They did a great job with the weapons and the armor sets in this game compared to, like, I think they heard everybody complaining in World about how, like, a lot of the weapons look the same. And it was like, oh, this one is just the iron one with some feathers from, you know, Palumu. And, oh, this one is an iron one, but it has some scales from a Great Jagras, right? And I think they really listened to that feedback, and they went forward with what we have here, which is just very unique looking weapon. All the weapons are unique. They still have the staples like the bone blade, the iron blade, the buster sword, right? But then they have really unique ones. Same thing with the armor. They have like the tried and true ones, like the Rathian one, the Rathalos one, and then they have like some crazy new stuff. So I think they've done a great job with the armor and the weapon design. But I think we're probably getting close to approaching the end of the Monster Hunter streams. Just because we're almost done with the story. Like, we finished like the main story, now we're doing like the HR story. But once it opens up to endgame, every now and then I'll definitely probably still like stream it to do some hunts with you guys. Maybe we'll do that for a few days, like some hunts with you guys, so I can play with you guys. But then I think we're gonna go back, we're gonna finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then hopefully start on Avowed and see how far we can get into that. Because I don't know, I expected this to be longer, and while I really enjoy the game, I'm not as addicted as I really thought I was going to be. For me, this is like a lot like Monster Hunter Rise. It's like I really liked Monster Hunter Rise. I put a solid chunk of change in. I think I put like 110, 120 hours in the game. I did really like Rise, but it didn't have me like fiending for more and like really wanting to grind like World. And that's how I feel about this as well. Like, it's a good game. It's a very enjoyable game. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. But I'm not, like, just, like... When I'm not playing the game, I'm, like... You know, like a crackhead, like, scratching my arm, scratching my face. Like, need that Monster Hunter. Need that Monster Hunter. I'm not really having that type of reaction with it. But it's good. I'd even say it's great. I have it at, like, probably an 8 out of 10 for me, which is... right around what I would give Rise as well. I think it's about on the level of Rise. I know some people didn't like Rise, but I like Rise. I thought it was a good game. But anyway, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll see all of you in the next video or stream ruining. Bye-bye.